He's smelly and screams a bunch.
Alright,
Like
I how's it called? I started, like, we're live and all that. I already posted it, like, everywhere, like, yeah, we're doing this shit. Anyways, how's everyone doing?
I'm pogging.
Let's go. Just like
I'm ready to hear.
just like the sponsors of this video. No, I'm joking.
No, shill it. Come on.
You know, yeah. Better shill it one last time before, like, everyone becomes a hater.
Yeah. It's like, wow, Toto, I'm feeling really poggers today. What about you?
Yeah, I am feeling powers as well. I will feel even more power if I drink my favorite energy drink and sleeping drink. I actually don't remember how that's supposed to work. It makes you feel better, something.
Bro.
They don't pay me. They don't pay me to talk good about them. They tell me to say, hey, you can use this code. Use it.
Hey, it's Toto. Toto, man, come on. We talked about this. Before we went live. What the hell?
You're my sponsorship manager. Let's go.
You're doing a shit job, pal. I don't get paid enough to do this.
Damn it. Okay, no, but we're live. Okay. We're Gucci. Alrighty. I kind of want to. We just wait for, you know, like the wave of, like, Twitter users to, like, come in, like, real quick.
You mean X, formerly Twitter?
Who cares about that?
Look, Toto, hear me out. While you're waiting, make an extra tier that's called garbage tier and put everyone in there except for Ash. And there you go, you're set up for when people...
No, Ash and Asker. Also, no, actually, give me just one moment. I just noticed that Griff changed her profile picture to the Bune she made. The Konosuba Bune. So I'm like, wait, hold up. I need to change mine to Toto real quick. Also, yeah, now we're getting the Twitter research. Let's go. I already know who needs to be top tier. Oh yeah, we're putting the Cal in top tier. Let's go. That's hi, Mr. Senior. How's it going?
Sharena's top tier, obviously.
True. No, she's S tier. What are you talking about?
That's top tier, Toto.
You haven't seen the tier list yet.
I think I should go in cow tier.
Cow tier.
Cow tier.
I forgot I was going to make that cow tier, the S tier. Hold on.
Wait, do you think we're ever going to get more cow OCs?
I mean, in book 6 Tempest Trials, there probably will be.
Oh, that's.
I'm still on the lookout if they actually, like, put on, like, Ash's family in there, because, like, we know that Asker's not her dad, but, like, then where did she come from?
Where did she go?
Also, like, I don't even know what they could do for a brand new character besides that for a book 6 Tempest, honestly.
What if we got Baby Ash instead and got, like, Baby Ash's backstory?
Oh, yo, the story of how's it called? You know, like how Ash and Asker, like, met each other. It was just like, you know, like how like he adopted her. Man.
Yeah, so like they can do like a younger Asker probably. It's about like not a young Asker, but like younger. Like he's not
younger. Like he's still Dilf, but like not as. He's the Ilf, but like he's about to get the D.
I'm gonna have to
stop actually ended up sounding worse than ever.
I'm gonna have to stop you right there.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Please stop. You know. Now I'm seeing the picture of like the Konosuba. I'm like, you know what? I'm probably going to get more hate if I just have the weird expression there. So, you know, let's just move to the tier list. I will be of course sharing my screen so you guys can see what the fuck we're doing. Oh no, we are going to see them like in a little bit.
Yo, look, I'm in the chat.
Yo, that's true. That's Grifty shilling out for me. Let's go. Also, there's that.
Best PR manager.
Yeah. Okay. That's not where the fuck did I put this? Oh wait, never mind. No. It is in here. I just.
He forgot.
No. Wait, what? Oh yeah, there we go. I just have to like open it up again. Okay, there we go. Bipolar, so true, so true. Okay, so this is how it works. I'll remove the chat in like a second. Not the chat, the thing. The Discord thing. So yeah, this is how it works. There is actual peak. That's like top tier. That's like S plus tier. You can't get any better than that tier. Then you're like you're still S, A, B, C, F. We're skipping D and E because it's just like you see there's a big jump between like characters that are like mid and characters like generally just fucking suck. There's the nothing characters, which are like characters that you can literally just like they cannot be bad. Like they don't precisely need to be bad. But those are like characters that like the story could not have them and it will still be like good. Like the story is still the same, like they changed absolutely nothing about the story. And then there's no bad characters, only bad writers, which is a very special tier reserved for the genuine, like, how do I say this? Like the original pitch for this one was just like trash tier, because like I mean there's no sugarcoating it. Like we're putting you like the worst character, but then I was like, that's like I get it. We're doing this as a joke actually, but like that's like a little bit too mean. So I just came up with the quote that I saw. So it's like, okay, there's no bad characters, only bad writers. That's what we're going with, and it's more fitting. Like,
damn, for one day only, Toto's gonna pretend not to be mean. How long do you think that'll last?
not very, not for much, because like literally the first character I wanted to pick, it's like the representation of why there's no bad characters, only bad writers. That's just Surtr. The book ended. There's no saving her. It happened.
Listen, she simped for this summoner. Come on.
She simped, how's it called? Without consent. There's a difference. She simped for the summoner too close to the sun. Okay? That is, and not only just for that, like generally, there's no bigger like Surtr hater than the writers themselves. Everything about this girl is wrong. And it's just, like it's it's impressive in its own right how you can fuck up a character this badly. Like Surtr did not deserve any of this. I'm not even a Surtr hater or anything. Like I mean there probably is like someone who actually got offended at Surtr like asking for the child thing. But it's like I'm not a Surtr hater. Like I think she just got done super dirty.
Nah, y'all just don't crave a woman's touch enough. That's what's wrong.
But yeah, and we'll get to it like a little bit better when we get to like Golbeg. But yeah, like Surtr deserved like her own category. She won't be the only one in here, but like she was the one that like maybe like, okay, we don't need a trash tier list. We don't need that trash tier. We need that tier that is like, you got robbed. You deserve better. And they didn't give it to you. Like, oh dear.
Great.
Yeah. Now we're going to a serious part. Where do we put the summoner?
You know what? Leave the summoner till last, because that's the one that I think you probably get the most arguments on, whether he even counts as a character at this point.
Okay, we'll let the summoner cooking on the side. Like we're putting it on the back burner. Like
we'll give him a little apron and a grill and just let him cook for a bit.
Yeah, the summoner is just doing its own thing.
We'll let him burn, don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
If I may for a second.
Sorry?
I'm not placing a placement. I was just saying, like, I do think they should count as a character because, and I realize this is me being me again, but they technically are a part of the story in book 4 and book 7.
I mean, they are part of the story since book 1.
Yeah, but in particular, they do have an important role in both of those books.
Technically, book 1 and 2. What's it called? Because like the story essentially gets kicked off by the summoner being there.
Yeah.
Also, like I'll like challenge you on that later in book 4 because like remember the summoner actually doesn't appear in book 4. It's the illusion of the summoner, but that's like that's for when we do the book tier list. Well,
mind you, I'm not saying that part's good. I'm just saying like,
yeah, of course.
It should technically count because that is another character as well.
But yeah.
Sorry about that. Just
no, it's
wanted
fine.
That.
Yeah. Alfonse though, like being the next one, like this one's very clear. This is the second most written character, his actual peak. Like he has.
I would say like honestly, like if this was like maybe 2 or 3 years ago, I would have said put him in trash tier. But like in the recent books, he's just so fucking cool. Like when he's just like, you know what, to like hell, I'm just gonna fucking kill you, and he just does it.
Yeah.
Like.
No, that wasn't to Hell. That was to what's it called? To Letizia. To Hell. Well, Hell wasn't present there, but like while wearing a bunny suit, he said, "Let's kill God together" to Bruno. And I think to Hell, like what he did say was the what's it called? Like, oh, you put me a curse to kill me in 9 days, then I have 9 days to kill you before that. It was like something like that, or like you can't kill me until the 9th day thing because I'm fated to this one. So it's like he played the reverse card, but yeah, like Alfonse has so many cool moments, and how's it called? I mean, moments in here like that's like both his blessing and his curse. Everything revolves around Alfonse. Like he has so much character that like it suffocates others because like he doesn't leave them like room to like expand themselves. Notably Sharena deserves what Alfonse has, not gonna lie. We'll get to it real quick.
Yeah.
But it's like Alfonse is always there, like front and center. He's like and like in the cinematics, like he's shown to be like strong and like cool and all that, and he's still like in the in-game dialogue he's like has like a like very layered side of like don't get too close to the heroes because like, you know, like one day you're part, so he's still like hurt because of the Zacharias you know, like the departure, breakout, however you want to call it, treason.
Huh?
But yeah,
Treason,
how's it called? Yeah, casually mentioning war crimes or whatever. But yeah, there's like no, I feel like there's no denying Alfonse has to be one of the best characters, if not the best, because of how much like happens to him and how much he does. So yeah, speaking of FEH OCs, a couple of them are coming to my city in January. Why am I winning on my birthday month? Good luck with that. But yeah, Sharena though, she goes in S tier, and the reason why, like, she's also the reason why I divided actual peak and S tier. First of all, because I still wanted to keep the joke of Sharena being in S tier because that's how her name starts.
But also that battle pass is looking pretty nasty.
Oh yeah, I'm also being bribed live to put her higher. But yeah, also because like precisely because Alfonse is in peak, Sharena, who has been like robbed of so much, like how's it called? You know, she doesn't have breathing room to do stuff. Like I will still say that one of my least favorite parts of book 4 was when like Peony tells like Alfonse to think of a bridge so they can cross like a gap or something, or like a canyon, and Alfonse like tries, but because he's not a child, he's like too busy being like an adult and, you know, like worrying about like adult stuff, he can do it. And then they're like, oh well, we'll just like move around it, it's fine. And then Sharne's like right there, like my sister in Christ, you have the literal artist girl who has like plenty of imagination, and like this was supposed to be Sharena's book. Why are you not paying attention to her?
Yeah, it's
okay.
a lot of missed potential.
Yeah.
She gets shafted in the main story, and I'll always bring up how Dragalia lost gave her such a good fucking event that I'm like pissed. It's never like brought over. But I will say, Fortune Bonds does her justice. She
True.
plays such a good role in so many Fortune Bond stories, like the supportive character, that I'm like, "Do you know what? I'm kind of like, not that I'm okay with her not getting story time in the main story, but it kind of makes up for it in a sense."
Yeah, and like that's why I'm putting her in S tier, because like that plus the manga, like she's always like super adorable on the manga. One of my favorite mangas is with how's it called? When like Lisa is learning that like other like sisters aren't mean to her brothers and to their brothers, and like they don't play pranks on them, and then Sharena is just like looming in the background. It's like, oh, pulling pranks, oh, that sounds like fun. It's like that's the character I love. That's our Asgard
like,
princess.
I'll say like the Rice comic fucking sold me on her. Like, you know, where she's like, I want loads of friends, and it's just Rice.
Yeah.
And then when they get rid of him, just the fucking sobbing Sharena's peak.
Yeah, like that's also one of my most used emotes. That's the best reaction picture to come out of the manga. Like that is just that's just peak. That, and also of course the meet some of the heroes art that, you know, like it's supposed to be made by Sharena, which is funny. Like the fact that she's like so deeply tied in the game, even though like in the main story she gets shafted every time because of Alphonse. Well, because they focus on Alphonse, I should say. You know, like it's not Alphonse's fault. It's Alphonse just the recipient of the attention.
Do you know what though? That felt like the Fire Emblem logic anyways. The older brother always gets more attention than the sister, and like Faye is just continuing the trend.
Yeah, it really just be like that.
I want to mention something. Serena's like happiness and like upbeat attitude, it's consistent throughout the stories with no matter how she's been through. That's gotta be someone's inspiration for something.
Yeah, she's the light and part of the group.
Yeah, literally finds out her brother's going to die in 9 days. Yeah, we'll kill a god.
Yeah, we'll kill a god.
I mean, if you think about it, it takes a lot of resilience to tag along with your brother's fucked up adventures to kill God.
Yeah.
I think
the
only moment she ever shows like, how's it called, like she's actually shocked for what she's hearing. It's like maybe we're like biting more than we can chew kind of moment. It's like when Ayer like brings them to the place where she has been killed like hundreds and hundreds of times, and she's just like, what the heck, dude? Like she didn't wake up ready for that day.
She must have a strong mental fortitude for that.
Yeah.
Realize she's died so many times
for
in
this
other
moment.
universes, and she realizes she's like likely one of the very few that lives. And oh my god, I have to keep going. That's definitely some hidden potential that someone's gonna have to take advantage of.
Yeah.
I'm genuinely waiting for the day where Sharena's just like, I don't want to do this no more, goes back to the
you know it's over when Sharena gives up.
You know that's it. Packing up
Over.
gamers this
It's
book.
over.
And fuck.
It's you know it's
So
what
over.
happens.
Good, now we have Anna. I feel like I'm putting her in A tier because like first off, that's her name. I am, however, tempted to move her down a little bit. Not gonna lie, because like she's funny, but she's only funny.
Yeah, I was gonna say all she really does is like the funny gang joke, basically. And you can't take the other Annas into account because it's specifically FEH OCs.
Yeah.
So you can't argue like, oh, Awakening Anna was great, so she should be S tier. It's like, but that's not Awakening Anna.
That's not Awakening Anna. And also, like, it's just funny that she actually has a rivalry with Awakening Anna. Like, I will just say, like, in Anna's defense, the first like paralogs that we had, like in the first year, were made funnier because it was essentially like the running story of Anna trying her best to like earn money in some way. And it you know, it started with the how's it called, like taking picture of the Awakening characters in the beach, then the Fates characters in the beach, then the Harvest Festival, which backfires on her, and like they have to eat like pumpkins for like the whole year. Like that was
she like still do that? Isn't that like so recurring theme?
No. Now it's usually like the other Annas are trying stuff, and then the Fae Anna comes along and she's like, "Well, you've got to pay me a fee for doing that because it's taxes."
Yeah, now the Annaverse story is that like the other Annas are like making business in NASCAR, and like I think it's Awakening Anna that gets how's it called with Naesala to do like delivery stuff, and like they have like competition, and in the meantime like Anna has like the side story of like making Chop, the group of axe wielders who how's it called like who like cut down like trees and stuff for her, and like she sells them axes, but then like Edelgard comes in and it's like, I will provide Chop with axes and like premium like material and resources and stuff like that, so they're like working more efficiently. But that's not what Anna wanted. Anna just wanted them to keep using their axes so she can sell them. The squirrel thing is all I think about. Oh my, I was going to get into that but later. But like the squirrel thing, I wish I could forget the squirrel thing. The squirrel thing and Sharena and Alfonse getting too clingy to no, Sharena and Anna getting too clingy to Alfonse. Like no. That was if we make if and when we make a book tier list, book 4 is getting so dragged down because of those moments. I'm gonna be very honest with everyone and with Shadow right now.
Shadow will remember this. And as someone who loves book 4, like I don't like that one moment about Anna and Sharena.
Yeah.
Like I don't really care about the whole school thing, but like that one moment is just a bad moment. Yeah.
But I think
good that I don't remember what you're talking about.
One of the weird dreams that they encounter is that Anna thinks that she's a squirrel, and like she starts acting like a squirrel, like chirping and stuff like that. Oh, not chirping, squeaking. And it's like it was kind of funny for the memes, but then like what happened right after is like completely ruined it for everyone. It's just like, okay, no. Anyways, like Anna in A tier, I'm tempted to move her down because like story-wise she doesn't do much, but she does have like this special place of like having a running story when the paralogs were like disconnected, and like technically now they're like even more disconnected, but like she still like has something to do. Like she consistently has had like put a hand on the side stories, and that's fine for me. Like she's great. Like she's funny. She's only funny, but like when she gets to be funny, it's it's effective.
Again, a lot of missed potential.
Yeah, I mean it's also a joke character that is also put into the writing style of a gacha game. Like
yeah,
she's as well. She's probably besides like no, she's probably the best Anna there is. Like it's writing wise. Like that is some don't kill me.
Is it just me, or do a lot of these characters have missed potential?
Welcome to the world of gacha
heroes.
games. Yeah, welcome to a world of gacha games where like characters get development, but like not too much. Okay.
I think like there's only 2 or 3 characters where I'm like, yeah, they're done,
Mm-hmm. So yeah, Henriette. I'm debating if like in S or A because like she doesn't appear much, but like people really love her when she appears in because like she's very important. Like she's essentially the reason why Sharena is the way she is, and like she's still like keeping tabs on the two of them, and now like she's the queen and like doing like all the stuff in the background.
Like one of the things like much. Mm-hmm. No, what I like about her is there's actually mystery to her though. Like like there's like. I can't remember the full context. It's like, is one of her deck quotes for her Valentine's alt saying she can't control it anymore, which I think is really interesting. It's like, what can't she control?
Yeah, it's also one of the stories with, I don't know if it's spoilers or not, but her forging bond with fallen Gustav really kind of sold me on that forging bond.
Yeah, no, like she was the best part of that forging bonds.
Not Gustav.
Yeah, not Gustav. We'll get
almost a
right
side
into
character.
that because he's the next one of the mystery of the I don't want to lose control. Yeah. Also, like I feel like in her case she has the perfect excuse of like not being around because like even when Gustav was still alive, like they're still like running a kingdom, they're still doing shit, and like Alfonse himself was the one who said like since day one that it's like people didn't look up to him that much because like he decided to join like the heroes, the Order of Heroes, instead of like doing the duties of you know like monarchy and stuff like that. Yeah. It was like the fact that she's so busy, she doesn't appear that often in the story, but still like cares a lot about like Sharena and Alfonse. It's like, hey, let's you know like let's make sure you two are doing okay, right? And it's like, yeah, she gets introduced and suddenly they're being attacked, and she's like, wait a moment, I remember this. It's like, wait. Yeah. I'm putting her on A, but like just like I can put like Anna lower, I'm willing to put like Henriette a little higher. Like Henriette is like borderline S. Like I really love Henriette. Like there's not much to her, but what is there, it's good. Now,
yeah,
Gustav.
You're not wrong. You're not.
No, yeah.
Gustav, my bro. This man was a fucking asshole since the beginning. This man sees his child in the utmost danger, and his first instinct is to scold him like, my brother in Christ, what are you doing? And then, I'm not going to parent that old man, but...
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. That was... What was that? What was that? Generally, I see many Gustav fans that, how's it called, like, beg him to be like a good dad. I'm like, not gonna lie, I 1,000,000,000% prefer the, how's it called, the fanon version of Gustav than the canon version. Also, sorry. Who's been talking? No. But yeah, like Gustav is only good when you only think in the fanon version. Like the only good moment that he ever has is the how's it called? The like when he's fighting Alfonse and he's literally telling him to kill him. And Alfonse is just like, I have to do it, and then you know, like you play the map, and Alfonse is not there, so you have to kill him with someone else. unless you're like truly dedicated to the story and like actually putting Alfonse just to kill that old man. So they're not willing to waste that 9 stamina. But yeah, they were not cooking with Gustav. Like, listen to the fans, just rewrite him to make better. Like,
honestly, they should have introduced him like 2 or 3 books earlier and slowly built up. Instead of like, you get the book with him and then they're like, okay, now your dad's like possessed, so go kill him, Alphonse, have fun, bye, sweetie.
I mean, yeah. To be fair, go.
I will say, that they were cooking with his design. I adore his design, but they were not cooking his personality. They definitely were not.
Like I will say, like I also forgot, like the whole point is that he also like sacrifices himself for Alphonse, and I think it's implied that his dad also did the same for him, and it's like that's supposed to be the reason why he's called Alphonse in that moment, but also it's just like literally just open up to your child and be like, hey, you're putting yourself in a lot of danger. I don't like that. That happened to me before. Instead, he's just like, here, have the stick, and it's Henriette, the one who is like, oh yeah, that's a sort of bravery. You used to like that when you were a kid, and he just kept it, I guess. And Alphonse just like, wow, he really must care about me. Like, no, he fucking doesn't. No, he fucking doesn't care about you.
He doesn't give a shit about Alphonse, and he has never mentioned Sharena once.
Yeah.
Like, that's your daughter,
that is, you know,
okay,
I'm tempted to make an even lower,
it reminds me of
even lower tier.
Oh my god, it was.
Nah, make a trash tier for him. He didn't even fucking acknowledge his old daughter.
I am tempted. I am tempted.
No, that wasn't even mean. He just pretended she didn't exist.
Yeah.
I remember like isn't his only interaction with her was like he scolded her, wasn't like hecka mean to her, and then never talked to her again.
Yeah.
For the rest of the book.
Yeah.
Even when he's dead.
Like
he's
literally, he hyper focuses on Alfonse so bad, and like the way that I think Sharena doesn't mention the same thing that Alfonse says, that is like he was like looked down because how's it called, like he joined the Order of Heroes. Like I feel like no one really had expectations for Sharena like Alfonse, and I think it all stems from Gustav like not caring for Sharena because it's just oh my god. But yeah, I completely forgot about that.
Out because he didn't even look at her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's hi Rumi.
Hi Rumi.
Hey.
Rumi. Yeah. Hello. Also, like it not yet. Like Perp saying like they just decided to kill him off because they had no idea where to go. His character, not really. I will say, because I feel like they wanted the how's it called, like this to be like a redeemable moment of him. Like he's probably like kind of like harsh, but you know, like he still has a heart of gold, you know, like he's still thinking of his child, but it never really comes off as that. He's just doing what his dad did to him, and then it's just like, Alfonse, kill me, you're the only one who can do it. And then Alfonse doesn't really in game, but like in the story he does.
Gustav was more of a king more than he was a father.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. And it's like you can blame whoever for that one.
Jueves y jueves y viernes.
That's sorry.
What are the tiers?
Oh, we're tiering the how's it called, like all the characters so far. So like wait. So we have So we have like actual peak at of course the peak. The normal tiers, except like, you know, the NE, because like we don't have that many. The nothing characters that add absolutely nothing to the story, and like there's no bad characters, only bad writers. There's like characters that weren't even like they had potential, but it's just like they were robbed so bad, like genuine dog shit writing that like it makes some people mad. Of like, I really wish you weren't reading for a gacha game.
Wait, I was just wondering. Yeah. I'm just wondering, are we like counting in forging bonds and alt?
Yes,
into the character?
Yes. Everything.
Gee.
This is like that's why I say like this is the most serious, because we're counting everything. We're even counting the manga.
Nice.
So yeah.
The manga? Oh my god.
The fame manga, yeah. Now. There's only one place for Veronica.
I you weird like.
No, I just needed to scroll down because like admittedly it's kind of like awkward, but yeah, like Veronica is like such a great character. Not just generally, like her weakest point is as the villain, and even as the villain, she's like chilling. Like the fact that she goes to like legacy heroes that like having like putting this franchise where it is, and she's just like, I can pop your head off like one of my dolls, and like there's like a reasoning to that line of like, oh no, she not only can, she's very much willing to like piss her off, and she kills you. It's like, and then she by herself like overcomes her own like, you know, like destiny, essentially kills God, and it's just like I can now be friends with everyone. Like the fact that they were like planting those seeds like for so long, and they actually like came up with a good way of you know, like of wrapping things up for her. Like we'll get to book 6 later, but like at least for her, she's amazing. She has to be one of the best characters in Fire Emblem period. Like, that's great. Like I am just glad she's not a Camus archetype, because holy shit, that would be painful.
Like, honestly, they just like done perfect with her. Like from the start, you actually kind of cared about her, because the more you watch her, you're like, this kid's a little fucked up. I wonder what's wrong. And the more you learn about her, the more you feel bad for her. You're like, I want her to get better. And then it just as the book go by, it's just this like.
Yeah, the fact that it starts with her being like, Asker has so many resources and we don't have any. Like we need those resources to survive. So it's like you can't understand where she's coming from, and she's just like choosing the path of violence. And then it's just like, yo, I actually don't want to kill them, but it's just I have this voice in my head to tell me that I have to kill them. And then she overcomes the voices, and then she kills the voices. It's like, oh my god, my child, she's just come so far.
She beat her depression game.
It's just like them the depression god has. There's like them actually won. Yeah, Veronica speaks. She has gotten so much development since the beginning. They really started to shift her in book 3. Yeah, book 3 and 4. Like as much as I'll say like yeah, book 4 is not actually canon because you know like it's all a dream. Whatever. Like the feeling's still there. Like if she's given like the actual chance, she will help like the Asker order. And you know like the fact that eventually in book 6 like they also came to her help, and she's like willing to be their friends. Like the ending movie of book 6 is my favorite one, just because of having Sharena and Veronica just having tea and be like, hey, we had our differences aside, but we're friends, it's all good. And it's like having like the marketable Asker and Embla plush is like, oh my god, that's so peak.
The cuteness kills me. I'm like, it's too much.
It's too
Mind
much.
if I mention something?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I think like one of my biggest disappointments about book 7 was that just Veronica wasn't in it that much, besides just getting her ass kicked by Goldbag.
Yeah, that was just funny, to be honest. But yeah, that's
it was funny. But it's like
but then again, like that's just like book 7 just being dog shit in general. 0 of 10 it has no Veronica pretty much.
Because I feel like Veronica is, I feel like if anything, Alfonse and Veronica are the main characters of Fire Emblem Heroes. If that's weird to say.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You break.
Like
for a time, it felt like Alfonse and Sharena, but then they really started shifting to Veronica with book 3.
Yeah.
With Surtr.
Yeah. No, I was about to point out the scene of when the ending movie when they're fighting Hell, and like Hell sees like Alphonse struggling and then gets a glimpse of Leaf in the same position, and then Sharena does the same but with Surtr. It's like, oh, that is fucking peak. That is what we're here for.
But yeah, it definitely feels like they're the main characters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the main lords.
Yeah. And you know, like I really wish that they go like down a good path with writing those two, because like that I know that's a lot to ask considering this is a gacha game. We're like, come on.
Oh, and they have banger Dragalia stories.
Oh, that is true too. Now Bruno, I am debating on like putting him in mid tier or also just putting him. There's no bad characters, only bad writers, because he also just gets done so fucking dirty.
He gets shafted so hard. Like he's literally the he's the epitome of shows up, serves, comes, and fucking dies. That's it.
Literally.
That's the character.
The fact that they finally reveal his face and then kill him immediately after was foul. I will be the first one to say it. That was the worst thing.
Him taking off the mask was a death sentence, because I was like, oh, he took it off, he's dying.
That's how you do. You were like, alright, bye, bestie.
Oh, there's no secrets to him. There's no more mystery. He's already giving his like last speech. It's over. This man, like, I kind of want to do like I wish you could copy the images, but like I will just say like Bruno in like book 1. I want to say 2, but like not really. He doesn't appear that much in book 2. Book 1 and no. He doesn't appear in book 2. That's not him. That's Loki. And in book 4, he's a nightmare, so it's also not him. Where is he? Where's it? When's
not
he?
In book 5.
In book 5 it is that he appears again.
Wait, he is?
No. I'm asking you. Is it in book 5 that he appears again? Like I remember like they're having like troubles, and then like Bruno comes out of nowhere to help them.
I don't believe so.
I don't.
But I don't know where else it could be, because obviously he comes back in book 6 to like deal with Letizia.
Yeah.
It's probably some random paralogue where he comes back in.
No, it can't be a paralogue.
Honestly.
It can be a parallel because like that it's part of the main story. It's either book.
It's probably book 5 then, yeah.
Yeah, it's either book 5 or book 3. I don't remember very well, but I do remember he does come back to help them. Unless I am like misremembering and it's still the nightmare from book 4. But yeah, I will consider like early Faye Bruno to be in like S tier, just because of like the whole drama cooking up between like him, Alfonse, and Sharena. Of like he taught Sharena how to use the spear. He was Alfonse's best friend, and then he betrayed them. And then it's just like, no, he actually never betrayed them. Like he was, he was always like an Emblean prince and doing his thing. It's just like they were just caught in the plan or something like that. Yeah, in the crossfire. And it's just like, man, that is so tragic, and he's so cool and mysterious and this and that, and then he dies, and it's like, dude.
Like that does. I think he's still like a really cool character though. That like I could argue he's A tier.
Yeah.
Except for the last book.
The last book did such a disservice to him that I'm putting him there. Like, mostly because like, like he's absent through most of the story for absolutely no reason. Like he's supposed to be looking for something, and he never finds it. And then it's just like, oh yeah, by the way, I came here with Sander. Sander will survive and not me. Have fun with that, and then he dies.
Vander surviving is always so funny to me.
Yeah. But yeah.
If I can add one thing quickly about book 6, though.
Mm-hmm.
I think what hurts most of all about it just ending the way it does with him is that his return in book 6 was like actually incredible, because he just shows up and he like starts an entire civil war in Emblem just to help his sister. Mm-hmm. And it's like, that's really cool. Yeah. And then it just,
like even
nowhere after.
Yeah, there's something to say about like him bringing Sander back in, because like remember that Sander was still recovering from like fighting Surtr, and that's why like he had been like missing in action from the story as well. But it's like there's probably like some feeling to it too. It's like, hey, I need your help. I know you got like fucked up last time you wanted to help my sister, but like, are you willing to join me? And it's like it's essentially like asking the other half sibling for help in like familial matters, and that doesn't really like concern them. But it's like no, it does concern me. It's like, let's go, let's help our sister, let's do this. And then he dies. It's like, man, I don't. If this was a well-written game, I can see them like making a big deal of like him, what's it called, like letting Sander and Veronica, like, well, Sander keep Veronica safe or something. Like he's like, now it's your turn or something like that. But yeah, man. Still, like, Bruno should be much higher. We're putting him here because he got done dirty at the worst time. Because like, him coming by was like super hype for everyone, and then he fucking dies. Like, you have to be kidding me.
Should we consider Xander an FEH
No,
OC?
no. We're not considering him like an FEH
He doesn't care enough to.
Alrighty. Fjorm speak. Fjorm is essentially like the secondary main character of Fire Emblem Heroes, and it's as stupid as it sounds. No. Like, she's like, book 2 starts and it's essentially like actually her book. Like, no other OC has captured the same magic of like main character that she has. She was willing to do shit and she got shit done. And the only complaint that people have about her is that she keeps appearing. So she's essentially having the same problem as Alphonse, that there's too much for her, and we just want them to focus on other characters instead of just her and well, Alphonse. So it's like, yeah, like she's amazing as a main character. She's amazing as, like the free unit. She's like, as a recurring character, she has one of my favorite forging bonds, but like every time she appears in one, it, you know, like the magic just gets weaker and weaker. They're just like milking out her appearances, and it's like, even I'm a little bit tired of that, not gonna lie. But yeah, like it's still like, oh yeah, one thing that I do have complained though, that I was going to say that my favorite forging bonds with her is the one with Brave like Cynthia, where they talk about how like they both have like an uncertain like death sentence that one day they will both like expire, and it gets like it gets very fucking dark. It's just like, dude, that's heavy, that's mental. And then she gets that curse lift by the how's it called, by the Tempest Trials, and then you have to be fucking kidding me, man. Like, I love her. She was better off when she was dying, dude. What the fuck?
Honestly, is it kind of bad to say I really hope Lysithea gets like an attuned alt just so we could see a sequel to that?
Yeah.
Where like Fjorm's like, oh yeah, I'm fine now. Because I'm just like morbidly curious how it would go.
Yeah. It was like, oh wait, how would that work? Because if she meets like Scythian, what's essentially the future, like the latest point in her life just yet, she will get like an adultier version or something. I don't know.
Well, time travel is a thing.
Yeah, it will literally make no sense that like she meets like, let's say, Three Hopes like Cynthia when she already had the heart of heart conversation with at times Kim like Cynthia. I don't know. Face weird. Like. When it comes to the female protagonist that was introduced for a new book, Fjorm has gotten the most development. She's at the surface, but yeah, 1,000,000,000%. Like, Fjorm is just amazing. Like, I'll say, like, I prefer her brother over her. She's the how far they've actually gotten with running with her is insane for a gacha game. I mean.
She has a banger Dragalia. I've had really banger
That is
Dragalia.
also true.
I have a bias towards Fjorm just because of her book opening. Because I'll remember like how excited I was.
Oh, dude, the book opening was fucking cool. I do have like a weakness for like characters with ice powers as well. So it's like seeing her like make the. Sorry.
It's not like me about ice powers.
Yeah. So she like do the ice tornado and then like pull the bunch of like ice pillars from behind her. That was so cool. Like that was like that's what she speak. But yeah, for Gonthra, got killed way too early, but she still served Conte before dying. That's all.
But also, she's hot.
She's very that's pretty much like serving Conte. But yeah, how's it called? Sorry, what was that, chat?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay, sorry. But yeah, Gonthra, you know, like having the thing of like dreams being premonitions of the future, like Xiao keeps bringing up. How's it called? Like, and then actually playing it in book 4 is like so cool. Like, it's not really like a thing of her, but like I'll still like give her the credit of like they experimented that concept with her, and in the Forging Bonds where how's it called, all the Niffle siblings how's it called, like dream of the summoner and like the other heroes and like doing stuff with them and that. But Gonthra is the only one who remembers because she has like the most magic power of that. That is great. I love that for her. And you know, like it's still like heartbreaking that, you know, she dies. But you know, if you're near the character development, guys, like come on, she really did. Like she did her best.
I stopped trusting Faye when she died. I was like, no.
Do you know what though? It has to happen at some point. Some characters gotta die to be a catalyst for another character. It's just a given.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, they made Gonthra good enough that when she died, it was kind of impactful in a sense that you're like, shit, she did this for Fjorm.
Yeah.
She did this for Niffle, like,
yeah,
she did what she could.
Yeah, unlike Bruno, Gustav, and the other characters that we'll get to that later that just died just because Gonthra is is the first major death and it's one of the most impactful. Like people still keep bringing it up. It's like, man, Gunthra went like too soon. Like we really wanted more for her. And most of her development actually comes from like the manga and like other events, which is just like a sweet sister to everyone. It's like, man, that's so cool.
She's that one meme where it's like I will be passing away soon due to plot, but at least I'm gonna leave an impact.
Yeah, literally. But even then, like her passing away was still like, first of all, yeah, it was shocking, but also it was like, if it had to happen, like eventually it's just like I'm okay with it. It's just it is sad, but it's like, man.
At least she died and wasn't like Fjorm, where she was like, "I'm dying. I've been dying for the past who knows how many years."
Like I'm gonna pull Fjorm back a little bit. At least she did die. Oh, really? Literally reinvent. No, I'm joking. Literally, I'm biased, but not that biased. Literally reinvented Ephraim and made him cooler. The fact that this motherfucker goes from an ice country.
Oh, I get it because he's ice related.
Yeah, to an ice kingdom to the fire one, and he just starts beating the actual hell out of everyone. And they're just like, we can't focus on the Order of Heroes because we got some crazy madman like tearing our army apart. What do we do? Like,
all I can imagine is that Doom meme of me in hell trying to find someone.
Yeah.
But that's just Rid, me and what the fuck is it called? Muspel trying to find Surtr.
Yeah. It's just like, he literally pulled out I'm not trapping here with you all, like you all are trapping here with me. Yeah, I'll have to reread the book again, but like if I remember correctly, and like I generally correct me if I'm wrong, because if not, I'm just gonna be like gaslighting people. Literally, Legjarn's delayed appearance was because Reed was like fighting her army, and how she's a general, he was fighting her army, and it's like, okay, just they got the guy, like just come here and help us like beat them all, like we can do this if we're not that spread. And it's like Legjarn is one of my favorite characters. The fact that this madman came to how's it called, essentially like ruin her spotlight for just a little bit, it's just like, oh, this is great. Hold up. Also, yeah, the top tier this time. We love the oldest brother. Because, how's it called? Also, just in case, I know it's been like 5 years, but just in case it hasn't been clear enough, because Faye's weird with the wording. Reed is the oldest brother, and Gunthra is like his younger sister.
I always thought Gunther was the oldest.
Yeah, I thought everyone did, especially because of the line of like she's the most like magically like adept with magic. No, it's not adept, or is it
magically inclined?
Yeah, magically inclined. Like she's the one who like keeps the memories of the dreams. It's like it will also imply that she's the oldest, but it's like no, she's the oldest of the sister, but she still has an older brother. Also, something important I forgot. Reed is the one who gives Fjorm later. Like if I remember correctly, like later is supposed to belong to Reed, but he gives it to her, and he picks up his sword that I cannot pronounce right now. Yobel, whatever. You're looking at Bruno's face and okay. I'm sorry, GG. We have a good reasoning. Hold up.
It's because he deserved better, GG. That's why he's
this is characters that deserve better. And like if we're only counting, how's it called, the start of Fire Emblem Heroes, he will be like in either S or A. I don't remember where I put him, but he's very high. He's only here because of they did fuck him up. Not gonna lie.
I haven't done anything with him ever since.
Yeah, they didn't do anything with him, and when they finally brought him back for good, then he fucking died. That's foul.
Died?
Wait, he died?
Yeah, Bruno died.
What?
Oh.
Why do you guys sound shocked? This has been like news for like a year.
They were not paying
No, I
attention.
thought- No, I heard.
I mean, you know, as Fire Emblem fans, we don't read.
Yeah, there's.
Oh, it's because it.
Sorry, I
Okay.
forgot.
Here's.
No, it's because the Bruno part cut out on me, so I was like, wait, when did he die? Then
No,
you said
no,
Bruno, I was like, oh.
Okay, here's the.
Either way.
Ilger's S-tier book 2 didn't do her writing good enough. I love her connection with Hobin and Veronica. The 40 months into the trials have given her good developments, setting my bias aside. I'm sorry for putting the bias aside. There's a reason why I made the nothing characters tier, and it starts with Ilger.
Damn, bro.
Not in a bad way, more of a she actually spends the whole book locked up, and then when she's finally free, it's because they're about to sacrifice her. Like, she does nothing in the actual book.
Hey, listen, she's a sassy little kid. She was entertainment.
She was entertaining.
In the chapter.
She was entertaining. But, like, I do have, like, one little gripe with her. That is, like, her voice is so wildly inconsistent. And I'm not even sure, like, which one I dislike the most. Either, like, her sounding like a grown-up woman at the, at the first halt. Or her sounding like actually, like, 5-year-old child in the summer version. Like, she's so fucking squeaky in the, in the summer version. That it's just like, no. And like, we will get.
You just hate kids.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, you just hate kids.
I mean, that too, but all. No joke. Like, this one, like, I was thinking a couple of placements before the stream started, like, literally, like, the week. This week, I've been, like, thinking of some of the placements of, like, the tricky ones, like Ilger, because, like, her introduction is actually Loki's introduction, and, like, I'll get to that. I will get to that. Like, she's right there. You know, as a matter of fact, no. I will put her right in. Like, the fact that Loki gaslights everyone, like, shows up as Ilger, and how's it go? Well, she debuts as Bruno first and foremost, and then, like, Veronica gets the trick, like, unveils, like, oh, we got a shapeshifter, we got an imposter among us, and then Ilger, I think Ilger shows up, and then everyone is like, oh, this is the princess, we have to take care of her, and then Henriette comes in and she's like, wait, I feel a little sussy about this Ilger, hold up. And then it's not Ilger, it's like Loki, and then, you know, like, sorry, that was like an amazing entrance for her. Like, that was, she just came there to cause trouble, and she did cause a shit ton of trouble. Like, that was big. And then, like, you know, the reveal that Ilger had been, like, locked up the entire time, that was kind of funny, but also just like, that's just, like, all points for Loki, none for Ilger. Like, Ilger doesn't do anything, and Loki's just taking all the credit anyways. Yeah, and also the fact that Loki has to be, like, also one of the best the best, like, antagonists that we have in Fire Emblem, because, like, she just causes trouble just because, like, she wakes up bored one day and it's like, you know what, I'll cause another war, let's go.
Hell yeah.
And she's like feeling a little cheeky today. Think I'll start a war, fellas.
We should all learn from her.
Yeah, true. It's like the
especially you, Griff.
Huh?
Yeah.
What?
Sorry, I don't know. What did you say?
That you should learn from Loki.
Do you guys really want me to start a war? I can do it.
I mean, you already love Thor, so, like, I think you already know enough about Loki. But yeah, Loki, like, always being there to cause chaos, unless it's just like she comes into an event and she can't have fun if it's not messing up someone else, or it's just like with the with the Easter event, there's like, she just sees the bunch of children, like, running around. She's like, I'm gonna talk about sex.
Hey, look. It's the perfect time of year to learn about the birds and the bees.
Like, yeah, I will bonk each and every artist that has gotten to drown Loki, like Meishi Shigeki and Kusakihara. However, the fact that she's just like unapologetically horny and like very aware of that, it's just actually just funny. And, like it's not like going to the horny side. Like it's on that same spectrum, but also circles back to just being funny. Because like they can't actually like pull the trigger and like have like an actual sexual encounter happen. Again, say their wishes.
I mean, I was saying after
when is the sex update?
What is the sex update? Update
300,000 followers. Sex update. Let's go.
Yeah, we already got past update 6.9. Where's the sex update? But yeah, like
sorry.
No, it's fine.
No, it's needed.
Loki just
that update.
Yeah, Loki just stepping on that line and like literally having some of the most what's it called? Spicy dialogue that they can get away with. Like again, she asks Thor to undress in front of her and let her give her a massage in the beach. Right after what's it called? No, you say that.
I'm sorry.
The fails.
You said bitch. You said bitch instead of bitch.
I'm sorry. I need to get some Tina going.
I'll get some bitches, why don't you?
But yeah, like Loki's just great. I love that she's gay for Thor. I love that she's how's it called? I love that she just like pick up children and is like, I'm gonna make these kiddos do some war crimes actually.
Oh my god, little Azura.
Yeah. And how's it called? And the Loki, the Pounds of Loki, sorry. It was like, that's also just funny. That like the whole thing's just her and Loki playing chess. Her and Thor playing chess, sorry. And Thor just keeps losing. Because she wasn't counting her to be like as cunning as Loki. Because like, Loki's just a threat to everyone. I love her for that. That's it. She's
a threat to modern society.
True. She's probably gonna be number one. See, have respect of you, Toto. But I will not forget the placement. By the way, I'm not mad about it. I'm just playing around for shock value of the Ruinilger. Yeah, like I listen. I'm part of the Niffle gang. I have an extreme bias for Niffle characters. Like I love them so much. I will be the first one to say they should have done something else with Ilger besides just her being a damsel in distress. Like I get it, she's tiny, she doesn't have much of an agency, and like that's the entire point of her character. But it's like, please just something else, dude, just something else. I'll give her credit though, the fact that she pulls up to Alfonse and it's like, one day I'll conquer all of you is actually mad funny.
Next book, it's Yelger coming into conquer.
Yeah, Yelger, like 4 years older, and just like, all right, I'm gonna pull a Veronica on all of you. We call her war.
She is no longer baby. She wants to kill.
Yeah.
She was the All-Father the entire time.
Frit just gives her a fucking Glock and it says, "Go kill my child."
Kill my child. Yeah. Yeah.
Loki gives her the gun.
Now Niffle is a character that I would just consider kind of mid, but I'm willing to put her a little higher. But like, she doesn't really do much, and like again, like she does.
No
to what?
Just because she has high heels does not mean she gets to go higher.
Just because of what? The high heels.
Her high heels.
No, because like I get it. Like I get she's a goddess, except that she isn't actually. She's not a basic hero. Why is she not a basic hero? What happened? Like, she should go here. But I am biased. I'm being fair. I'm being fair.
Look for the C tier. She's a lesbian. Come on. First, like what? Second canon lesbian character in Fire Emblem Heroes. Like, come on.
I can't believe Surtr confirmed that she had a child with that Niffle Queen.
What?
Well, yeah. Like, how's it go? She did easily the both the best and worst thing that I could ever ask for, and that's just like removing Fjorm from her curse. It's just that why did they have? I get why, but why did they have to take that away from Fjorm? Like, you'll still be keeping her up as marketable anyways. Like, you don't have to actually save her. Like, just let her tragic ending. Let Niffle have another tragic ending, please. It's not that hard.
I think you just want Fjorm to suffer, Toto.
Yeah,
that's all I'm hearing.
Like, again,
that's what we in the business call character development.
Yeah.
I think he wants Sri to become the new main Niffle character.
I think he's at this point,
you said it. You said it, Noli. I mean,
Toto, it's been 5 years. You've got to move on. He's not coming back.
He will
left, Toto. He left.
Will one day.
He went for milk.
It's just like me waiting for her to come back to prank him. It's just like the guy waiting for like days with like a pie in his hand at the door.
Months.
It's like, wait, how many days is like 5 years? What, like 1,000 and something?
Oh my god, yeah, more than
No, what happened to Toto is Hurried left to go get milk, but instead Asker came back with it.
Are you saying that Asker ate Hurrieds?
Yes.
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
New game theory, finally.
But yeah.
Well, gamers, we solved it. That's where Hurried's gone.
Yeah.
Oh my god, and Asker now is dead, so like the actor is like generally not coming back. But yeah, like Niffle doesn't do much. Like I get it. She's like, they were just trying something different with the Tempest Trials, and it's like, it's fine. I just like, it jokes aside of like me wanting Creed to be the main character or like have any relevancy again. Like Fjorm was the only excuse I could see for them using Fjorm so often was because she had limited time, so like she was living life as much as possible or whatever. But then it's just like, no, we'll just get rid of that. You're cured now. I could have done this for years. I could have done this the very moment you got that curse, and I didn't, and now I did. Because I was like, that's just... I get it. It's because of the timeline issues or whatever, but it's like, that's just dog shit writing. Like, she should go lower, but I genuinely like her, and how's it called, like her summer artist peak. However, also, like, I do hate that the Air Summoner completely overshadowed Loki and Force. Like, that was their summer, and you didn't even give me grief with you. How could you? Yeah.
I think Toto's suffering major emotional damage. Like, this was supposed to be a tier list, and now he's just inhaling copium.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I'll go get some tea.
At this point.
This is a Reed struggle stream.
Yeah, I'll go get some tea real quick because my throat's hurting. Because
that's a lie. He's not broke. Bros go to the bathroom.
I'm totally not going to go crying.
He's so mad.
Bro's actually upset. The story is melding.
Watch it be this Christmas for whatever reason. Riddled after 5 years, they're like, you know what? We'll give it to him.
Why not?
We'll give Toto his food, and then he can wait another 5 goddamn years.
Christmas miracle. Yeah, for real.
Or anything, considering how popular she was.
You got your food, now shut the fuck up.
Yeah, See, gamers, this is why you should just like the popular characters.
Exactly.
Makes life easier.
Okay, hold on, I'll be right back.
I will just say, how is it that Niffle and Moosebell's art was so much better in their alts? Like, I don't like trashing, but their alts were much better.
I can definitely agree with that. The Curse of Fae. Damn, who's that?
It's me.
Hi.
Alright guys, so...
It's me. Hi.
Are we at the point yet where we're going to kill Toto for his opinions yet, or do we wait a bit
Not
more?
yet. We gotta wait till
No.
we're
Not yet.
No.
Nah, I'm waiting for the
I have to wait for
tour
Reagan. I'm waiting for book 4.
I'm afraid for
I'm waiting for
book
book 6. You guys are...
Yeah,
you guys
I
are lying.
realize what's gonna happen there, and it's fine.
Yeah, I really
No,
I don't blame
no,
him.
Shadow, fight for your goddamn life. Fight for your goddamn life. Don't let him do this.
Look, I've been doing it for like 4 years now. At this point, if I haven't convinced him, nothing I can do.
It's okay, bestie. At least you know they're the best in your heart.
I already have a place for Asker, but
And also, like, to be completely fair, I would 100% put Mirabelle as bottom tier.
I'm joking that I'd argue for Tor, but honestly, I could see her in B tier. Like, I wouldn't argue to put her like anything above that.
For which character?
Tor, because I'm like, yeah, she's cool and all, but like, I know she hasn't done much in what, three years? It's been 3 years, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
It's been 10,000 years.
She did do a little bit in the book 2 Tempest, but not like too terribly much.
Yeah. Like, unless the next book they like do something super fucking badass with her, I'm like, she's definitely like a B tier character. I just like hot women.
I want to like her. I want to like her really bad.
Thanks for being so honest.
Honesty is the best policy.
Yeah,
I'm just on copium. Like, please, next book, give me something. I'm desperate. Feed me.
It's funny because I don't have a place.
You'll eventually get it.
It should probably die too, like every other fucking FEH OC that's kind of just sitting there.
Unfortunately, she does have the death flag of being a Norse god, so...
Yeah.
And trust me, it's painful. I know.
No.
That's rough, buddy.
Look, listen, I'm ready to accept it. I'll accept it.
I'm curious where they're gonna put. Oh shoot, what is Legiorn's sister name? Oh, Levitain.
He doesn't like Levitain. Just as a heads up for any Levitain likers, don't expect much here.
Yeah. He hates children, don't worry.
I have a feeling of where Turtle is.
I thought Levitain was like Sharena, where she's like an adult.
What the actual fuck?
Honestly, it's a real big shame we never got to see Levitain do anything as like the only person left to rule Blue Spell.
Yeah.
Actually, like, what is she doing?
Yeah, what is she cooking?
What is she doing?
Cooking nothing, apparently.
What's little sis doing? She's on her own. Actually, to be fair, I think they could do a really cool, like, I don't want to say forging bonds or whatever the fuck, but like go back and show us what she's doing, because like her sister's dead, her father is dead, she's been left an entire fucking country that is literally in shambles. How does it, like, I'm gonna say she's like 15, 16-year-old girl, handle that shit on her own? Who helps her?
Her sister's back now, so she's fine.
No clue.
I touched like the Levitain or Legiorn was still with the Order of Heroes though, or some shit. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that is true. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
She's just gotta fend for herself.
Yeah.
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 Levitain.
Wait,
I'm gonna live.
Willing to put her in C as well. Like.
Okay, actually, that's higher than I thought. I won't lie.
She's not a bad character. Like F is reserved to like the general like dog shit characters. Like people just hate them. But like there's no, she should be a nothing character, but she still serves, you know, like as motivation for Legiorn. Like she's essentially like the key for Legiorn to show off, you know, like she's actually very good. And you know, like the fact that she's a perfectly fine person. She's just traumatized essentially. Like Levitain, that being.
Someone needs to explore that.
Yeah.
Someone needs to explore that.
Good enough for Levitain, I'm sorry. Like there, I just wish there was better. How's it called? Like more of Levitain to examine. Like she's thinks of herself as a weapon because of the trauma she had from Surtr. I get it. That's fine. But like, what else? She almost dies. she was almost about to be sacrificed. She like Legend gets blackmailed into fighting the Order of Heroes because she's about to get killed by her own dad. Like, yeah, that's hardcore, but like that's more points to Lecture than for her.
I do have something minor to say about Levitine that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
I really like her in New Year's Old, where, you know, after the book's over, she's left wondering exactly, like, what exactly it means to feel to not be a weapon, you know?
Yeah, like, she does get, like, rehabilitation, and that's good and all for her. But it's like, I don't know, man. Like, with the rehabilitation, she's just like another character.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying it's a neat little thing.
Yeah, no.
Like,
I agree with you. It's like, yeah, she gets rehabilitated, but then she's just another character. It's just like what makes her special. Kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Like the fact that she just has like weapon that's just named after herself, or she's named after her weapon. Like I don't even remember which one's which. And then like it's not even unique to her, because like even like Gulvik has Gulvik as her weapon. Like there's plenty of characters that just have their own names as their weapon. Like not even like a Felicia's Plate kind of situation. It's just like, no, you're the weapon now. But yeah, like she could go lower, but she's not really trash. It's just like I don't want to put her in like the, how's it called, like there's no bad characters, only bad writers, because it's like, I don't know. She's kind of just made, honestly.
Has right, and that's the thing.
Yeah, she still has some credit to her. She's not poorly. She's not awfully written. She's just like mildly poorly written.
The other thing is though, she still has room for writing, but like it's more, is Fire Emblem ever gonna go back to her? That's the only thing.
Yeah.
If they don't go back to her, then yeah, she's a C tier. But if they go back to her, she could be like A tier.
Yeah, the fact that the how's it called, the Tempest Trials doesn't have to do with her in any way, even though like the news of Legend coming back to life should be amazing for her, is an actual crime. No.
Or as we were saying while you're gone, the fact that she's the only person left to rule.
Yeah, like she literally has no family left. She's no sister, no father. Like Helbindy's dead, so like that's the only, like, I suppose, retainer type character I can remember. Like, sure, Niffle can help a little bit, but she's left a country that's in fucking shambles, no resources. They only know war, and it's left to a fucking 16-year-old girl to just figure out how to do it.
Niffle ain't gonna help her.
It's seven more fucked up, because if you remember, like, at least in Norse mythology, or like Norse cosmology, should be better say, Nidavellir is like either inside or very close to Muspelheim. So like you have a very like war-torn kingdom, and then the other like bloodthirsty kingdoms like right beside. It's like, okay, we need more kingdoms to like attack to. Where do we go?
Honestly, way accurate.
Yeah. But yeah, Surtr, he's how do you explain? He's just like a great villain in the fact that it's like it's good to hate him. He's such a horrible person, such an actual monster, force of nature, whatever you want to call him. He's like
menacing.
Yeah, he's menacing frame one. He makes his presence not only be sound but also fear, because works. Like the fact that they had him like very early in the book when they're like still in Niffle, being like how's it called, like, if you run away, I will kill each and every person in that village, because I'm just bloodthirsty like that. Like, regardless of what you do, right now I will have blood in my hands. And it's like, what the fuck, man? And the fact that Alfonse has to.
It's either you.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, if Alfonse and company had fought him there, they would have just gotten killed, and then he would just destroy the village anyway. It's like they did do the how's it called, the right choice. But the fact that Alfonse, being, you know, like the how do you call it, always do good kind of hero, had to back down and be like, we can't defeat him, not right now. Like, that village's over no matter what, and like he's sorry that he's like so weak, and Fjorm like as well. It's just like, man, that is horrible. That is like the worst.
And they didn't keep that momentum, which fair. You gotta develop characters otherwise. You can't have long bloodthirsty monsters, but you can still have them be like intimidating, like, oh my god, we're on the end of our ropes, we have to do something.
Like he's just a monster, and you know, like again, like he gives us our first how's it called? I'm pretty sure he, besides like Legjarn dying to Fjorm, technically to Muspel, but you know, I think like Surtr is like the one that gives out like all the deaths in that book, because like he kills Gonthra.
Highest kill count.
Yeah, like I mean like major character deaths. Like he kills Gonthra, he kills Helbindi, he mortally wounds Xander so much that he needs time to recover, and he for years, by the way. And he, how's it called, essentially sends Legjarn to die. And with the, how's it called, with the added threat of he will kill her, he will kill Levatane, Veronica, and Ilger if she doesn't come back. It's like, bro, it's...
You mean if she does come back?
No, like if she doesn't come back, because like if she comes back, then it means she survived and she killed the Order of Heroes. If she doesn't come back, it's like, oh well, you're dead. I need, you know, like children to sacrifice. So I would sacrifice the children.
Bro. Yeah, this guy is hardcore.
Like, he's one of the worst villains we've ever had, and I mean that fully as a compliment. Like, this is a horrible person, and in book 2 was like, yeah, if it wasn't for book 3 being like actually peak, book 2 will be my favorite. Like book 2 is my second favorite because of like how much shit this man does. Like insane, actually insane.
In my eyes, he's the definition of a man seeking power and only power.
Yeah, and like also having it, you know.
Yes.
Because like again, like the fact that so many sacrifices have to be made in that book, and like at the end it's like a sour sweet ending, because like yeah, Levatane is left alone. Gunther is dead. The entire like kingdom of Niffle and part of Muspel are like completely destroyed because of the war. It's like, dude, what the heck? Well, the war and Reed's like being Reed. Look, give me.
If I may see one final thing. This applies to a lot of FEH OCs, but I feel like Surtr, especially, I have to point this out, he just has a really badass design.
Yes.
Yeah.
And his Resplendent is especially badass. Like, holy fuck.
The fact that it's still like hell, so it's like even in death he's strengthening. It's like, holy shit, my dude.
Yeah, it's a shame they never followed up on that plot point, but the fact we got that Resplendent actually made it worth it.
The fact that literally the first thing that they brought back in book 4 as a nightmare was him, because they knew he was like as imposing as you can get. It's like great. That is bonus points for him. Like he could be in how's it called, in S tier. He should be in S tier, honestly, but it's like they've been saying he's also kind of just like a one-note villain. It's just like it just so happens that the note that he plays is very good. Like he plays it very well. Also, just give me just 1 second. I forgot to turn off the heater.
I also just wanted to quickly mention, while he's gone, one of the reasons why I brought up this design is that, like, I feel like with a character like Surtr, whose entire point is to be, like, almost a force of nature, him having a banger design is just a plus, you know?
Yeah. He stands out among the FEH OCs as well, like... It's like, I can't think of any other character bar like Helbindi where you kind of look at them and you're like, damn, they look fucking badass, in the sense of, like... I don't know how to explain it.
Alright, back.
They look like they could break you like a twig.
Yes, that is the perfect way of putting it. There are not a lot of characters who look like that, and I'm disappointed.
And I need to specify, I don't mean that in like the horny way. No, he will actually break you like a fucking twig.
Yeah. It's like, I look at him and I'm like, I feel like if I stay here more than a second, I am fucking dead.
The fact that he's just fucking massive, I mean, his pride is so funny too. Because like, yeah, I get it. It's super impossible, but also, can we talk a little bit of like what happened to Legion's bomb?
Someone had sex with him
twice, at least twice.
Yeah, you're right.
Like,
hey,
not
listen.
only
No, that's implying someone willingly had sex. There is no actual.
No. What we're implying is that someone had sex with him and survived it twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or at least two people had sex with him and survived. I don't know which one's worse.
Yeah. I just imagine
the
crush
depends.
Ellis's from Futurama, and that's it.
Position.
No.
Gru's gonna pull out the like maybe he's like all roided out, but like he has a small PP.
You don't know.
No. You're done.
I mean, from Maishi Mashigaki's like concept art, we know that he has no ass cheeks, so maybe. Anyways,
it could be a possibility. Hey, no, listen. This could be Soul Baby situation. You don't know.
Anyways, Leggjar is actually peak. Yeah. She was so good that they literally regretted to kill her off and brought her back with the Tempest Trials. She made a whole new way to market new to market all heroes and be like, yeah, we'll make like any other heroes that are like special but not enough to be legendaries into like, you know, something. Like, we'll give them that little spice, and it, you know, it won't literally ruin it. But like, she was there. She's a trendsetter alongside Fjorm. We love some gay rights. Yeah, she's literally so cool. The fact that she's like, I really don't like Camus archetype, but like she's the one that I will forever forgive because she's just like aware of that, and is like, if we met each other in like a in like a different universe, we will be friends. And it's like, man, you know, she means that, you know. It's like, I really didn't want to do any of this shit. Please forgive me. And I will say the fact that Fjorm, like, since Shadow brought up the the New Year's festival, the fact that Fjorm invited her regardless of everything that happened is still super sweet. Like, best moments of my life, for real.
For real, no cap.
Yeah, I wasn't really into shipping at that time, but like Jorm was the thing that got me like into like actually following up the story of those heroes, because like, man, that is genuinely sweet. Mm-hmm.
I also want to make a quick correction, Toto. Yeah. Since you did say Leigh was the first ascended hero, it was Fjorm.
No, I didn't say she was the first ascended hero. I meant it as they had to bring her back to make her an ascended hero as well.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, because you started talking about her being a trendsetter, so I thought...
Yeah, a trendsetter alongside Fjorm, yeah. It was like poorly worded, but like, I know, trust me. I know. I was there when Fjorm was
my bad.
I was there when it was written.
No, it's fine. It was the way it was written, for real. I was in that...
I was going to say, they were only a month apart, so I didn't understand it.
I was in that, in that booth, like, cheering up when I heard that they were, like, bringing up, like, Janet, they were going to, like, the big drama of, like, now I have to fight my bestie because someone else told me to. And then I cried when I remembered that her bestie is Vino, who was supposed to fucking die. But yeah.
Not the bestie.
No, this man is had to go on actual, actual peak. Like,
good. Yeah.
Again,
good.
The points. I'm surprised you guys can't remember the story as well. We are unwell. We are mentally insane. We were actually this is not like a good thing. Like, it is generally like something terrible that we know so much about this fucking gacha game.
Just don't be like anyone here and you'll be fine.
Yeah, literally.
Don't be like me.
Yeah. Also, yeah, as I said, like I gave a grand total of 0 credit to Ilgar for anything she does in the book because she doesn't do shit. But like Helbindi does deserve the credit because like Helbindi becoming friends with Ilgar is not really like a thing of Ilgar because again she's just like the damsel in distress. But it's like it means everything for Helbindi because like he's the proof that it's like, you know, it's not one of those things like, oh, like there are some good people from Muspel like Jan and Levatine that it's like they're just fighting against their will. It's like no, Helbindi is the proof because he's so, you know, like isolated from like Surtr, like how's it called, and the war and all. Like he's generally just some guy, and you know, like in charge of like the jail, but he's just like, oh, you remind me of my sister, like here I'll take a little care of you, you know, like there's a big oof. It's like no, everyone's Muspel is actually kind of nice. It's just like they have a dictator that sends them to war. It's just like they're perfectly fine with like cherishing life and, you know, like taking care of each other. It's just like someone else is like at the, you know, like at the rules, and now they have to, you know, kill and burn things down. And also, yeah, the fact that he got the summer out with Ilgar, and you know, like he has the how's it called, the like big bow that she makes for herself, like implying that she made it for him. It's like, oh my god, that's so cute. True. Honestly, true. We need another for lecture. No, I'm joking. So yeah, lecture speak. I want to hear her speak. But yeah, like Helbindi is an amazing character. Like Helbindi, for there's an appearance that he has, and you know, like even if he fucking dies, which is more of an actual sacrifice because he's very well aware that he's no match for Surtr. Like I will still like be how's it called, a little pessimistic and say like Sander should have survived that. The fact that Helbindi didn't really didn't give me like high hopes for Sander. But it's like, man, like that motherfucker fought with everything he had and still died. It's like, that is sad. Like I really want a happy ending for him. We didn't even get to know his sister, bro.
Became a Contra deserved more.
Mm-hmm. So what was that, show?
Oh, I was gonna say, I also think the fact that like his death isn't overdone, and you don't really figure out he dies until you think about it, just makes it that much sadder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like when you think about it and you're just sitting there at the end of the chapter and you're like, oh.
Oh, he fucking died.
Oh. Yeah, no, yeah, I actually cried a little bit because he was my favorite character at that point in FEH.
Yeah. Like,
so seeing, also... like, just thinking about it, he's not coming back just made me sit there a minute and I was like, I don't want to do this no more.
It's also just kind of depressing because at that point, Surtr killed his family and his sister.
Yeah.
And at that point, it's just like, he did successfully save someone that reminded him of his sister, at least.
Yeah, like, it's kind of fucked that he lost everything to this man, but was forced to work for said man.
Yeah. Where I haven't seen that one before. Yep. As a Hi60.
Hi 60.
Hello, the Toto.
Mm-hmm.
How's everyone?
Yeah.
Hagen. Just like the promo code in the bottom of the description.
Also, I'm sorry, Sater, I just didn't want to spoil it just yet. I mean, what? Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah, Sater saying like the fact that there was no actual peak tier for Ash secretly hitting at the top is deeply disturbing. Like I had the foresight of knowing, hey, I'm gonna scroll up a little bit too much, or like I better keep it like this. I can't keep that many secret hidden. I'm so sorry. But yeah.
It's okay. We all know Ash just gone to bottom tier.
This man.
Thank you.
He was just a hater. I respect it, but he was just a hater.
All I can argue is he's kind of cool. Like he's just an asshole, and that's kind of neat.
Yeah.
Enjoyable. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for saying things so loud. I just think
no. Like, hey, it's fine. We know it. Like, it's so funny that like supposedly the worst thing he could have done is also generally the best thing in his favor, because like he just brings back Legjarn. Just to blackmail her, but he just brings her back. It's just like, yeah, you're leaving again. I can do that. I could have always done that. As a matter of fact, like, who probably do it to that guy Helbin the other, but like, I'm not going to.
No.
I don't really feel like it.
Yeah.
He literally said, no, I don't think I will.
Yeah.
His only bonus point is he's smoking hot. I get it, because he's on fire.
Yeah. I will say his original design kind of sucks, but the flame alt is
that
insane.
looks so fucking good.
Yeah,
that's
like,
why I kind of like think he's kind of cool, just a little bit.
I know that's a cold take, like literally everyone will say that. However, it really bears repeating. His flame alt's very cool. It's very hot. I mean, yeah.
No, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah.
What the fuck you mean?
But yeah, like, he's a hater. I respect that. Still F tier.
Honestly, I just have to say,
like,
I think Surtr's just better in every way. Sorry.
Yeah, he's literally like Surtr a little bit watered down, because he doesn't even kill anyone. As a matter of fact, he brings someone back from the dead.
If it wasn't for Surtr, I'd like him more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he was Surtr, it will be like probably better. Like, probably depending on how you play. If Surtr was actually the god, I think Surtr will be even better. Surtr will be S tier actually. But yeah. Also, is that is Muspel. That is the god of Muspel, the realm. Well, the realm and the kingdom. That's like essentially Surtr's boss. And the
Surtr's boss.
Yeah. And when Legjarn is how's it called? When Legjarn needs the power up for to defeat the Order of Heroes on her own, because Surtr is like threatening her to kill her sister. She asks Muspel for help, and he literally like gives her a flame that consumes her body, for like in exchange for that power. So he's very hardcore, and also like he's also the one who like brings her back to the dead, like implying, because like she technically did die from him. But it's like, yeah, he just comes in, he's just a hater. Like I love him for that. However, he's still F tier.
Like, objectively, he's a bad character, but in your heart, you want him to be a good character.
Yeah, I do want him to. He should be in the there's no bad writer. There's no bad characters, only good writers. But he actually does some shit. Like, he actually does have an impact. So it's like, he's still an asshole. He's still F tier.
I wanted to like him so.
Still an asshole. F tier.
Like, his design doesn't help. Like, I'm sorry, when they dropped him and I saw that flame in hair, I was like, oh, come on.
No, it's the fact that he's completely the fact that he's completely topless except for the big expensive cloak that he has. It's just no.
Okay, no, I can get behind that. I can get behind the expensive cloak and no top. Like, that's kind of cool to me.
It's even more embarrassing that his like damaged art. It looks like he's covering himself in a blanket. Like, come on, dude.
The damaged art is actually peak. The damage is so great.
Yeah. Listen. When I get scared, sometimes I just want to wrap up in a blankie. I'm pretty sure if someone was trying to fucking kill me, I'd do the same.
Okay, but you're a god. How the hell are you gonna cower in a blanket? Like, come on.
Pretty easily.
Be comfy.
I also
Fire Kingdom too. You just
be better.
No.
I also just gotta say, I need to specify. The actual VA is super talented.
Yeah.
I just did not like the direction the crew gave the character.
Again,
for its vibes.
Yeah. Again, flame out much better. But yeah.
Also, sorry for interrupting, but I gotta go. So if you guys hurry up fast enough, you are scot-free for me.
No, it's fine. Air.
Good luck.
No, it's fine.
Sorry. Have a nice night, everyone.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, I missed
her speak. I was debating on how's it called, like putting her in S tier because like, and again this will probably come back if and when we do the Fae book tier list. The fact that she forgives Hell at the very end and she's sad and she's like, you were the only mother I knew, it's like that is the most bullshit thing ever. There's no
that
way.
was just dog. Like she should have been like, you may have raised me, yada yada, but you know what? I'm my own person. Fuck you, die.
Yeah. Like literally the how's it called? The starting movie with her like it being like facing Hell and like pointing her weapon at her. It's like it's so fucking peak. How did they backpedal to no, you were my mom, I'm sad, even though you killed me like 100 times, like you're insane. Whoever wrote that, I just want to talk.
Yeah, like they could have made it so fucking good as like, oh, you know what? You don't have to accept your parents. Sometimes your parents are just shit, and it's fine to leave them. But instead, they do the bullshit like, you should always forgive them because they're your parents. And it's like, she killed her 100 times. Like, come on, no parent does that.
I hated my mom for less. Probably if she killed me once, I will never forgive her for that. This girl literally did not have a childhood, was kidnapped and killed repeatedly, time and time again. And then when
she just shrugs her shoulders at the end, it's like, it's okay, mom, shit happens.
Yeah, shit happens, I forgive you. She's still dying though.
Yeah, shit happens.
Like, worth a shot.
I mean, she could still have remorse for her, but it didn't have to be forgiveness.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Also, how's it called? She goes back to peak because of the Tempest trials, because you know she gets the glow up and she overcomes her depression and whatnot. It's like,
yeah, let's go.
We love her.
Let's go
for
to
that.
fake characters beating depression.
Yeah. Let's go.
So what? We've had 2 fake characters beat depression? Shook.
True.
Where did
Ymir.
they beat Zoku?
She comes in, immediately dies, and just made me bitch about her for years and years and years. And the fact that Kinunga Gap comes right after, and I haven't bitched about her enough, is something.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna give Ymir credit. Her design is absolutely gorgeous. It was wasted.
Yeah. The fact that they got an artist to draw so many detailed shit. And like the you know, like the trees coming from her dress and the little like waterfall and the deer and the birds and everything. Her design is easily one of the most complicated yet beautiful of Fire Emblem Heroes, and she has like 2 screens and then dies. Why? She literally just lorddoms and dies. That's it. Why did they have to do it? And that was just like the sign of things to come, because they will do the exact same thing to ask her immediately after. What the fuck?
I can't believe
I have some things to say about him later when we get. I have things to say about him once we get to him. You'll wait.
Yeah, we will.
I wish Ymir could have done some more extra things. I mean, the summer roll is really good. Summer roll is really good. I love using the summer roll.
Yeah. Ymir is like generally the character that hurts me most a bit here, because like there's.
I say Ymir.
Yeah. Like I still love that, you know, she has the.
Is it Ymir or Ymir?
Ymir.
It's like Khmer, but without the CI part. It's like, or the C part. It's Ymir.
Ymir.
Yeah, Ymir.
Ymir.
But yeah, like the fact that she has a how's it called, like a summer out with Air is like actually very sweet though, like, because you know she's more of a mother than Hell is. And it's like, man, that's super sweet and all. However, you still just died literally the moment you appear in. Like she comes in with no build up, no nothing, and dies immediately. That is easily the worst characterization that we've ever had. Like, I know there's more to her character as we summon her, and again, like the summer art thing. Still, what the fuck? It is one of those things like, I really wish that you were in anything but a gacha game why did you have to be like locked into this catch again? You know, the moment like Fire Emblem Hero sends service, she's gone. They're not bringing her back, and that hurts, man. That just hurts. Never be a burning fake, yeah. Put this man in peak. The fact
he deserves it. He deserves it.
He carried that book so hard, and I'm surprised he's not only this fucking tall, but also like completely like standing straight. Like his back must be hurting, but no, it's not. He's lifting so much weight, it's nothing for him. He's lifted the weight of his sins, and it's still nothing for him.
I'm like,
look, it's N from Xenoblade.
Bruh.
And but good.
Wait, what?
Toto, you haven't played!
Oh my god, you gotta take that back.
Take it back. Please.
Spoilers.
Please.
Yeah, I haven't played it. I'll get around it. Hopefully.
We're still waiting for you to take it back.
Please support me. Please support me in Ko-Fi so I can take it back.
Also, don't
so
forget
I can buy the game and take it back.
I will buy you the game and force you to take it back.
He's bribing
Take
you.
it back right now.
Everyone's bribing me, bro.
Why do you think Sharena's an S tier?
Because that's her
The
house.
Fortnite Battle Pass is tempting.
But yeah, like there's literally no explanation. Like Leaf is just generally peak. Leaf is like, dude, it's fucking Leaf. It's Archer from Fate's Stay Night, but good.
Like, do you know what I actually like the most? The fact I didn't expect the twist with him. When they turned it, I was like, yeah, it's this character. I was like, wait, holy shit.
Yeah. Of the fact that it's like right there, like they don't tell it's shown in the movie that it's that Alphonse, like it's a parallel Alphonse, and then it's just like, holy shit! Like the twist is not like he's just Alphonse. The twist like there was another Alphonse before. And now he's going to haunt this
when it
Alphonse.
comes together, that's so satisfying.
Yeah, it's just like
the moment it's all snaps, you finally realize, oh my god, that's when it shows. It's awesome.
And again, like the fact that they both hit up with like, oh, Leif, the first king of Asker, and you know, like in Alphonse just like in the Aether Resort, and Alphonse just like thinking about it, and then like they made another Leif, and it's like, oh no, it's a secret identity. Oh, this is actually just Alphonse. He wants to fucking murder everyone because he lives with the hope that if he kills someone, they will be brought back as, you know, like part of Hell's army. It's like, dude. One complaint though. Yeah, he cares a lot about Alphonse's Sharena, but he doesn't care about his own Sharena. Like, bro.
I suppose it's the logic. His Sharena's long gone.
Man,
why would he care about his Sharena when he could like care about this other one that's still alive and breathing?
I mean, the thing being like it's implied that if he kills Sharena, he gets his Sharena back. But he doesn't want to kill Sharena, supposedly, because he cannot do that. The problem is that he's just a whole mess, and that's what makes him so good. He's peak. He's just peak. I love him so much.
It's a dilemma.
Yeah.
Like, here's the thing. It's like a dilemma for Leaf. Would you kill someone's Sharena to get your Sharena back, therefore bringing your happiness to someone else, or would you rather live in misery and someone else be happy? It's a dilemma he has to go through.
I mean, to be fair, he also really hates Alphonse. Like, he's been an Alphonse hater since day one. He's just like, if I had the slightest chance, I'll kill you. And he really tries. Like, I'll give the props to Alphonse. The fact that he survives Leaf is impressive, considering like Leaf is like full on murder intent on him. Again, like the only times like Leaf backs down is when Sharena gets in the way, because like he cannot hurt Sharena. Like he doesn't have it in him, even though it kind of doesn't make sense, because like the one that he shouldn't kill is Alphonse.
And no, honestly,
to me, it makes sense. Like, yeah.
Like,
I think it's just harder to kill someone who looks like your little sister. Like, it's not your sister, but like you're still there, and you're like, shit, that's Sharena in another world. I can't kill my baby sister. Like, no.
Yeah, no, Surtr. He's literally just Archer, but like done well. But also, yeah, like I get it. It's just like the for Elijah saying like he will let Sharena live to like not make Alfonse sad. No, he will. If he was down to that, he will kill Sharena just to make Alfonse like have a horrible day. It's just like he cannot bring himself up to that.
Thinking about it, this Leaf. Thinking about it, Leaf was unlucky.
Yeah.
So should he bring his misery onto someone else just to make him happy, or is that really worth it?
At least for him, he kinda is, or at least in that mindset that he has of like he lost everything. Ergo, he's gonna make others lose everything. You know, feel the same pain he has. Because like you can also see that in Alfonse as well. Like he tells the summoner, "Hey, don't get too close to others, because like one day you'll be gone." Because like he knows the how's it called, the pain of losing someone like unexpectedly, and not even like from them dying, but like them just disappearing on him. Just like you can see that he's someone who cares about like what others' pains feels like. So it's like he doesn't want people to go through the same thing that he has, but Leaf does. Leaf is more than willing to inflict pain on others because of everything he's gone through. It's like, dude.
Yeah,
I can't believe Alfonse really hit us with the "What will you have after 500 years?"
What will you have after 500 years?
He really did, huh?
Yeah. Also, yeah, Trasier S tier, like she doesn't get as much like character as Veronica, or either as Veronica or as Leaf. However, her designs still like top tier. The fact that she has like a, how's it called, like at the end of the book, she has a one-on-one conversation with Leaf, and they just call each other by their real names because like they meet right now in that moment. They're everything they have for the other, because like Hell's dead. They're not bound to anyone, and that's, you know, like right before Thor shows up. And it's like, man, because like Trasier is essentially like, you know, like if the seeds were being planted for Veronica's redemption arc to happen in book 6, like all the way down from book 3. Trasier is like showing already the results of like those seeds are going to grow. Like Veronica and Alfonse are going to end up like, you know, like becoming friends, even through like the worst adversity that could happen. They both, you know, like can trust each other because like they both can see that they're going to eventually be like the last thing the other has. And it's like, man, that is deep. Also, the title of Omnicidal Witch is fucking peak, though.
Yeah, no, that's raw as hell.
It goes so hard.
It's really just a shame that like Leaf is the only one who gets the Ascended alt and not Rearm alt and not Trasier. That's generally my only complaint. If he had gotten it, she had got it like any development whatsoever in the Tempest trial, she will also be peak.
There's still a chance they could go back and do them a second time.
Fuck it. Hell is kind of like a cool villain. Like her design's like the only thing carrying her. She's like a cool villain, but like she kind of makes no sense. Not gonna lie.
I mean, she plays her role. She is a fucking horrible human being.
Yeah, and like, you know, like she does play into like the thing of like gods have different like morals and rules than humans. Like she's perfectly fine with killing, and you know, killing literally like makes her stronger. It's just, you know, like how are you going to kill death? Like what happens once you kill death? Do people just stop dying? And it's like, we know that they don't, but like we later just find out because it's Ganglot taking her place or whatever. But it's like she should have more of an impact of like, hey, Alfonse just killed death. You know, like people really should be investing with Alfonse after he in a bonus suit declares that he will kill Hell, and then he proceeds to do just that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm doubting. I'm probably just going to like trace her a little bit because she's kind of just mid. Like she's just kind of just like a senseless killer and how's it called, like, again, like, she does have like the interesting thing of like the more people die, the stronger she becomes, and also like the how's it called, those people dying like are added to her army, but like they don't really go far with it besides like adding Gustav to that once he dies. And it's like Gustav, again, like Gustav, there's a reason why he's at the bottom.
Oh wow, more missed potential. Who could have seen that?
Yeah. And it's like she had so much potential, but like I will still, how's it called, I will still be there. Like, she was literally so hardcore, like she just kind of like sucks as you know, like as a written character. Like now I'm kind of like debating myself. Maybe I should make her like B tier, because like she's so cool. That's the thing. She's so fucking cool.
I mean, someone's gotta go into B tier eventually.
You know, yeah.
I know, it's been untouched.
Yeah, you know what? I'll put her here, but only because she's so fucking cool. Like, the throne with skeletons, the fact that she summons more of them, the fact that she threatens Leaf and Trasir is just like, hey, go kill these people. You know, like, that's it. Again, like, she dies in kind of like a silly way with like Alfonse being like, ah ha ha, like, you can't kill me until 9 days. So then she's like, oh shit, he figured it out. She just disappears. It's like, man, just.
I completely forgot that she summons skeletons. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god, yeah, she does. Like, for her attack, for her special art, and that's so fucking cool.
Yo, it's the evil skeletons from Clash Royale. No way.
True.
Whoa!
Because they're purple.
And it's gonna be really quick. I feel it's really hard to humanize death because it's something that it's two sides of the same coin. It's like there's life and there's death. They're all natural things of life. But with Hel being what she is, I don't know. It's also hard to describe how she is because she's death itself.
Yeah. But death itself doesn't really tell us anything because, like, people still die after she dies. Like, she disappears and, like, nothing really changes. Like, there should have been a bigger impact to her dying or her being defeated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Like, the whole universe shakes.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Like I still like, again, as you said, like, it's hard to humanize her, and I still like love that they don't. Like, again, when Ayer forgives her, she's like, what are you doing? I've been a horrible person to you. You shouldn't be forgiving me. Like, even Hel is calling her out on that being bullshit.
You know you fucked up when even Death's like, girl, what are you smoking?
Yeah, what are you smoking? As she dies. Wait, Ganglot. Ganglot is just Hel 2.0, but like more marketable.
They were like, shit, how do we make a marketable waifu
yeah,
Hel?
We can put Hel in a bikini. Or can we? Yeah. I'll just say it is kind of funny that they were like, oh wait, but we need Leaf for this, but like, how are we going to do it? Because like, Leaf is just like with Thor. So Ganglor just like snatches him for like a couple seconds, like, hey, put this on, go kill someone. That's it.
He gave him a new outfit just to go kill people.
I was like, hey, I need you to kill this air girl that you forgot to kill last time. And he's just like, what's in there for me? You get this sick ass suit and this horse. I'm in.
Hey, look, horses are expensive, man.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Ganglor should really be like kind of like a nothing character, but like, again, she's literally just taking up Hel.
She's just, yeah, she's carried by her coolness.
Yeah, she's also just carried by being extremely fucking cool. Like, again, there's not much in there, and what is there like has already been done. Like, again, she's just replacement for someone else, but she's kind of good at that replacing thing. Like, not gonna lie, I prefer her over Hel. At least she doesn't have children. Not yet, at least. Peony, she's kind of just made like probably B as well, but like No, it's just kind of
Sharena.
If you mention like, oh, Peony Sharena, I just move her to F tier. That was kind of dog shit. Not gonna lie. She's. No.
Oh, I thought you meant Sharena.
No. Sharena's fine where she is. Peony being Sharena, and then they not elaborating on that, and then they being like, no, it's fine. We're both Sharena. Actually, it's like, no, you're not. No, you're fucking not. You're yourself.
I like Peony because she just basically confirms the implication that Sharena was a forgotten child.
True.
But she's basically a foil for Sharena. That's why I only care about Peony in that sense, because it's like it confirms all this bad shit happened to Sharena, that at some point or another she disappeared somehow, and like nobody fucking thought to care about her or anything, and then she just, and it's like no one thinks, hey, maybe there's something wrong with Sharena. They're just like, nah, she's fine, and then continues on, and then like her father never acknowledges her or anything. It's fine. It's totally normal.
Yeah. Again, like the fact that like she was literally supplanted by someone else, and they didn't notice, and then she got brought back, and no one still noticed, and like they keep doing that like back and forth like for days. It's kind of funny, but the fact that they just like they think of it so much that they don't remember who's the real Sharena. Supposedly, it's actually just dog shit. It's like it's very clear that she has a brother. And that Peony has a sister. You can't just say, oh, we're both Sharena. No, you're not. You're not Sharena. You're yourself. Like, be your own character. She should be a nothing character, but like, no. There's still something for her.
She has something.
Yeah, she's had something. And especially, and especially good timing for the Tempest Trials, because like they lift her up a lot. But like, she's still... I don't want to put her in B because I literally just put the last 3 on B. Like, there's not much to her, but like, she's just mid. Like that's alright for her to be. She's not. There's nothing bad with her. She's just a random citizen of the dream world who was just like a random girl who died early. Well, I mean, as you know, as all girls do. I guess.
As all girls do.
All girls that die
all
early.
Girls do.
Shadow.
Shadow's back on time.
I came back just in time, I see.
Yeah, we were just talking shit about Peony.
Bro, it's like...
Honestly fair.
Yeah. But yeah.
I can't even blame
Shadow's like, I feel the roots in the force.
Yeah.
I felt the disturbance.
He's like ready to fight for Freya.
Yeah.
He's got his armor, his weapons ready. Total, I'd be afraid.
Yeah, like I can't even blame you for Peony and C, honestly, especially since the Tempest Trial has just kind of done nothing for her.
Oh, I was literally saying, like, I'm giving her extra points because the Tempest Trials at least attempted something. And it's like, you know what, if you, the book 4 fan, says, like, she has done nothing, it's like, you know what, fair enough. Like, I will say,
all honesty,
she gets cool acts. She gets cool acts and gets to hang out and look cool with her sister again. But, like, that's it.
Yeah,
like her whole...
She's
just nice. Yeah. She's just a nice girl, that's it.
Alright, I know where you're placing your Billis, and honestly, fair.
Yeah. There's nothing you can literally...
Even in the Tempest Trial, she does nothing.
Yeah, the fact that she didn't got the alt, and like I know that Shadow will bring out Trevor, but like just the fact that she didn't get the alt is fucking hilarious to me.
Okay, listen, we still technically have one more Tempest Trial, but I do not think Mirabelle is getting that alt.
We're not getting.
She is definitely not.
Honestly, she's lucky to even be in the story at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like she's only there just like by virtue of like, oh, I'm a fairy too. Like, you know, like I have to deal with this kind of stuff allegedly. But like, you know damn well she's just asleep somewhere. Like she's not cooking. She's not doing shit.
She's just so eepy.
She's not getting.
She's just so eepy.
Yeah, I like that's just. I get it. Like that's her character, but also that's just her own character. Like the fact that both times that she's appearing in the manga, she's just sleeping with Lindhard. So,
I like her. She has nothing going on though.
Yeah, she has nothing going on.
She's cooking nothing.
I think she has an extremely cute design, but like that's it.
She's like a how's it called? She's like a very elaborate empty bowl. Like you can see, it's like, oh, this is such a pretty like bowl. Like could probably fit a lot of food in it. It's empty.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
At least the Christmas doll slaps.
Yeah, the Christmas doll is like super cute. Like one of my favorite artists, and I'm glad that like they came back for her for Mirabilis, because like the design is just super duper adorable. Like in alls, for like the one all she has and the one that she's not fucking getting, she's been kind of blessed with the artists. Like there's nothing like really bad with her designs. Her character wise, she's nothing. Freya though, my goat, but you were gone.
Literally.
You were going
safe
soon. Sorry.
You're safe.
You're safe.
It is acceptable.
I can't believe it.
Right now.
Listen. I'm a Freya fan, but I'm not delusional. He doesn't do much.
No. Like A is probably the highest I could give him if I'm being
realistically, he should kind of be in B, but like no, because he's very important for Freya's character. I was like, well, like he shapes Freya to be the way she is. Like without Freya, you wouldn't have Freya, and that is like, especially with the things that happened because of Freya's death. Or like the things that were supposed to happen because like like Plumeria and Mirabilis are like breaking up with the Leaf Vengers apparently. It was like this man existing is actually like super important for Faye's story. And it's like he's like the unsung not really hero but like the unsung character of heroes.
Do you mind if I add one thing quickly?
Mm-hmm.
It's a very minor thing, but I really like the dynamic he has with Freya, where he really regrets making the children into Alfar, and she just doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like that's just a really interesting dynamic,
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Alright, sorry, I'll shut up now.
No. Keep going. Keep cooking.
You're not gonna tell me to shut up after this character.
You have to keep them together. There's also not that much going on for Trent, I'm not gonna lie. She's kind of just purely sister.
No.
I can't really blame you is the thing.
Yeah. Like,
I mean, she has a really cool design.
She does.
I like her personality. At least she has a bit more to her than Peony.
You know what? You're right. At least she's her own character.
Yeah, like she's pissed about, like, she's not pissed, but she's like had a shit time.
Yeah.
She's got to deal with people's depressing dreams, and girl is just not having a good time.
Yeah,
the only good thing to happen to her is basically Freya, which is both a good thing and like it's a horrible thing that's how it happened. Like she had such a shit life, and here she is now.
Mm-hmm. Having a shit after life. Mm-hmm.
I also just want to add on as well to that like she loves Freya so much that in her forging bond she's like, yeah, if Freya wanted to live in Asker, like she'd be willing to give mortals a second chance and like want to live in Asker too,
Mm-hmm.
And that's just like such an adorable thing.
You know what? It's nice to see that there's like this small glimmer of hope in her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like the press girl like finds like a very small part of hope that she didn't even know she had.
Yeah. And hopefully at the end of this Tempest, it's another cured of her depression character.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe?
Yeah.
No, I'm conflicted with Plumeria because like
I'm great. A is B or A is the highest I'd give her. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, like she didn't start that well. She was just the one note. Oh, I give lewd dreams to people. Haha, we can now joke about lewd dreams. we can now make we can now make things sexy. And literally the first thing she does with Sharena and Anna being like uncomfortably clingy to Alfonse is genuinely fucking awful. But I get why she kinda did it, considering, you know, she's the villain.
Yeah, that's the thing. She done her job. She's like, I'm gonna do something
props
so
to her.
horrible.
Props to her as the villain. She did something awful. That's good. However, but yeah, like, but eventually, you know, as more development come from her, that, you know, like, she actually hates her job, and she thinks that mortals are, you know, like,
level of irony.
Yeah, mortals are the horrible people for having those lewd thoughts, and not her for like being the ones who's essentially like,
I should know.
How's it called? Who's essentially just
or
like
to work that job.
Yeah. Like, she's essentially just the not the supplier, the delivery person.
Delivery person.
Yeah. It's just like she
delivers their dreams.
Yeah. She hates delivering chicken. She hates that people like chicken.
Yeah, but there's also like her backstory where, like,
yeah,
you guys know her backstory, right?
Yeah.
Awful, and you can definitely see why she clings on to Freya, which adds another hint of tragedy and. Yeah.
And again, the fact that she was the first Dokalfar, well, the first fairy to get the ascended all because she hugged Eider before, and, you know, like, she got the power up because, like, if Freya matters so much, it was like genuinely great.
Yeah, the Tempest was definitely Plumeria's.
Yeah. Again, like, she started as a lame concept, just, oh, she's a lewd fairy, we get it. But then it's like, no, hold up. She's actually.
They basically added, like, you know, a little bit of tragedy, a little bit of spice, because she's kind of spicy. And then they just show you she's actually a decent, like, she's actually a good person deep down. It's just so hard to get past all the trauma and, like, basically her fucking shitty ass, like, job as a fairy. That when you get down to it, she actually cares about people. She just finds it hard to care, or like show it in a sense.
It's that subversion of that trope. You know, you come in thinking she's kind of like a succubus, but like she's actually the complete opposite. She hates that. It's like, that's great. The only complaint I do have though is like her summer off with Sida was dog shit. They ruined Sida so much just to have Plumeria be like, maybe humans are like more cunning than I thought. Look at this girl, like she can manipulate people. It's like, see, that cannot make that shit. She's never been able to manipulate anyone. Don't even bring that one guy that she accidentally like infatuates just by being like, hey, come fighting our army instead. Like, that happens all the time with Martin. No one bats an eye.
Do you think Plumeria would have been better on her own as the Summerall? Better on her own?
Sorry?
You think Plumeria would have been better on her own?
Yes, absolutely, 100%.
Like,
the art.
It was just a really weird combo as well.
Yeah, it was one of those like combos that not only didn't make sense, were like literally harmful for each other's character, because like you're not writing those characters anymore. You're writing another character at that point. That is just dog shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, like that's. I'm willing to put that aside and just say Plumeria is good. She just had like a very like weird introduction, but like the more you know her, the more you're like, wait, and hold up, the message actually the opposite.
They actually
hold up, they actually cooked.
They actually cooked with her.
Hold on.
One of the videos I hope to upload to my channel one day is like a character case study of Plumeria, as like the first, and yeah. And I think now's the best time for me to log off because I've done everything now. See you later.
See ya.
I'll check out Shadow tomorrow once I wake up.
Yeah.
Can I mention one thing about Plumeria quickly first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted to bring up the Forging Bonds Triandra had again, where, you know, she brings up the thought of living in Asker with Freya. And as soon as Triandra brings up that idea, Plumeria just kind of doesn't deny the possibility, despite how much she like hates mortals. And I just feel like that's a really nice thing, that she just cares that much about Triandra and Freya, that she'd be willing to do it, you know?
We'd say that.
Yeah.
Like, you can definitely see her softening as the story goes on. Like, when you first meet her, you're like, there's no niceness to her, but then as you go through the story, you're like, wait, actually, there's this, like, softness deep down.
And also her New Year's, like, level 40 dialogue, where she talks to the summoner, and she's like, yeah, I can notice you, like me in a different kind of way. Thank you for that. Because it's supposed to be, like, a sort of not corny message, you know?
Yeah.
I forgot about that completely. I'm glad that you brought it up, because I was going to mention the how's it called, the New Year's salt, but I forgot what about was special. It was the level 40 conversation, which again, I'm glad.
Yeah. Not the weapon, but the dance, please. So refine.
I'm glad they had the insight of not trying to ship a character who's like that very like front and center, like essentially like the embodiment of sex. They had the foresight of not shipping it with the summoner, because they knew that wouldn't be a good idea actually.
Nah, they were saving it. They were cooking something else.
Yeah, they were cooking something else for real.
They were cooking it with a dish.
They were burning the whole kitchen down.
Right, Shadow, we talk about this. It has to happen.
Yeah.
It's Freya because Freya's enough because that's how her name starts. Anyway, so this character, Eider, she's actually peak.
Good. I see I've guessed you correctly over the past 4 years.
Listen, I'm like, again, like, Freya is the only like joke addition to this, because like I told Shadow, but like Eider is essentially taking both her own place and Freya's place, because it's the same character.
Same character.
It's not in a Cloudless enemy. It's the same character. We already know that. Blah blah blah. If you follow Shadow, you know he's been talking about this for months.
I just need to state for the record again. The night she was data mined, I absolutely lost my shit.
Yeah. And how's it called? You had to be there with him, like putting up the gold forms of her and Freya like back to back, and being like, this is the same characters, like pointing out like all the similarities, pointing out that she had like the little like mark on the bridge of her nose, and they're like, that's not the shading, that's like an actual mark, and like Freya says it, like, it was crazy. But yeah, Freya is like an interesting villain, or well, antagonist, and like she's also like having the same like thing that Plumeria has. It was like, you think that it's awful at the start, and then you actually like sit down and read like the rest of the story. It's like, wait, there's something here. There's like something actually good. Like, this is Freya. It does something that not enough like Farmland antagonist does, and like she reflects on her own actions, and she's like, I fucked up actually. Hold up. And she apologizes, and she's properly forgiven for that, because what she did for love in a twisted way, and they understand that because she truly loved them regardless of everything that happened. It's like, it takes, I will drag each and every writer for Fire Emblem Heroes through the mud, but it takes a lot of effort and heart to write something like what they did with Freya. Eventually.
I want to add just one more thing about that, if that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry I'm rambling so much. You expected that?
No.
Yeah, this is your book, your ramble.
We were waiting
for
it.
I feel like the other important thing to note is that, like, not only does she apologize, she outright tells Plumeria and Triandra, like, they shouldn't care about her.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay if you don't care about me. Yeah. As a matter of fact, it's okay if they hate her, which, you know, they don't. Like, they're like, no. Freya, Plumeria, and Triandra are what air and hell wish to be. Like,
just
literally.
So beautiful for, like,
yeah,
what this game is, you know?
Yeah, like, this is just the silly gacha game, and then someone for once fucking cooked and was like, hold up. It's it's like one of those like dishes that's like it sounds gross, but then you actually try. It's like never mind, this is good. This is probably going to be one of my favorite meals that I'll ever have. Like that's good. Like it generally like I know it's part Shadow's gaslighting, but also it's just like going back and keeping up with everything for this book is just like no, there's heart poured into this character, and the fact that she powers like up the fairies by hugging them and like showing them it's like, hey, it's fine, like like you are here for me and I'm here for you. It's like, dude, hold up, because this is just what she wanted. She just wanted friends. I know she's having her friends because they care about her. Man, again, you did it, Shadow. She's not my favorite, but Frey is like very high up there for me.
Listen,
in case it wasn't obvious enough.
That's more than I can ever ask. I'm sorry to everyone on Twitter I've guessed over the past 3 years.
It's not
sorry.
No, listen, Shadow, it's not gaslighting if it's true.
Yeah, for once.
Fair.
You're more like Jesus spreading the word. That's what you're doing.
They hated Jesus before he was right, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were a prophet. You knew before everybody else, and now you're just sitting here on top of your throne like, yeah, I was right.
They called me a madman.
Yeah.
They called me a madman in several ways, to be fair, but...
Yeah.
It is funny because, like, the...
Madman.
Sorry, what?
Probably still technically a madman.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, to know when this one goes, haha, funny.
Yeah.
We already know. Also, yeah, fun fact that like when I was setting things up, like Ginungagap wasn't in this because like Shadow hadn't updated yet because like she hasn't come up yet at the time that he made this tier list. However, now she's here for me, so let's go.
Do you know anything about her characterization, Todd, or no?
Give me a moment. Yeah, sorry. I know, like, in most of the basic, admittedly, I haven't been paying that much of attention to her. But, like, I kept tabs on her. I just haven't checked the, how's it called, the, like, she's summonable. I haven't checked, like, her summoning dialogue and like, the how she interacts in the actual order of heroes. Like, what she actually says.
I just thought she existed.
She kind of
pretty much like to destroy people.
Mm-hmm.
She's literally like not in this, so like.
Yeah.
She basically does just exist. Like her motivations are that she wants to make everything
nothing
reality in a way, which is also nothingness for some reason. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Because she like tries to compare what she wants to do is to essentially make everything like the Summoner's world.
Mm-hmm.
Where everything makes sense. And I feel like the one interesting thing is that like she does describe that it's not personal for her. Like her attacking the Alfar and Freya. But that's about as much as she has.
Yeah. I will give her like all the credits. She's the best looking villains of them all. Holy shit, her design's good.
I'm so glad the Kingdom Hearts allegations happened.
Yeah. That's... I love that actually gave her like a proper like beastly like a witch horror type villain, because holy cow, that is great.
Anyways, you're all free for me now.
Bragging, not yet. Not yet.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Bragging kinda A, kinda B. Not gonna lie, she could be.
I'm sorry, she's a C tier character.
She's a C tier.
Yeah.
Look, listen, she could be B, but what they did at the end means like, you're actually royalty, Reagan. You are the chosen one, rather than actually have a cool fucking story for her where she is actually just a commoner who made her way up. They were like, nope, You were already a royal from the beginning. Good for you, Reagan.
You know what? You're completely right. And I feel like the thing that undersells it even more is that she was already royalty anyways. Like, she didn't even know that she was, like, bloodline royalty and her brothers weren't. She was the princess. It literally makes no sense that she gets told, you were royalty all along, like, you were the true heir of the throne. It's like, but she was already royalty. Like, you say that to someone who was a commoner, living as a commoner.
To be fair, like, can you even describe her personality? Bare clumsy and a crybaby.
She tries her best.
So does Nino Fire Emblem.
She's essentially Nino if she had multiple guns and missiles.
Nino, but give her a Glock.
Yeah. I was about to explain something about her, and then I realized, no, that's just Nino.
Yeah, that's the truth, Nino.
Because I was going to say, like, yeah, she cares about her family a ton, even though they put her in harm. And I was like, no, that's Nino.
Yeah, that's actually...
That's actually just Nino.
I didn't blame for that. You're fucking right, she's literally just Nino. Like, the same way that Reed is literally just Ephraim, but cool. Regan is just Nino, but like... Mecha.
Yeah, she's Mecha Nino, so like, in all honesty, like I said, C tier, she exists.
I will say that much.
Yeah. Well, C tier,
I don't like her design.
Yeah, C tier is mid. She exists. It's nothing characters. Like, you can remove her from the story, and like nothing changes really.
I mean, she's more mid than anything else, and like. Honestly, I hate her fucking horsetail. Why did they give that to her?
Yeah, I never noticed it, and then like for the longest time, and then like when I did, I was like, wait a moment, what the fuck is this? And I was like, oh, she has a fucking horsetail. I will say like her. Yes.
Yeah, she does. It's so weird.
She has just like a tail like poking out of her ass. They all do, but like the other two like have the cape covering it, so like you can't see it. But her, you can see it like behind her legs.
That's what that's supposed to be?
Yes.
You know.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, we are on Dragon Novel.
Also, can I just say one more thing? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna throw a bit of shade, I'm sorry about this. Man, what is it up with that final chapter and kind of just greatly affecting book 5?
Yeah.
Anyways.
No, it's fine.
Sorry about that.
But yeah, like, she's kind of just minimal. Like, her design's cute. The expression of where she's like ugly crying, I was like actually like heartfelt. Like, okay, that's great and all, but it's like she gets done like very dirty. I like at the end of the story. No, like book 5 is like one of those books where like from the middle start just going to shit. But it's like,
I think
it's a nothing burger.
Yeah.
Book.
Yeah, like everyone got done dirty in that book.
Yeah.
Like
everyone.
Into them, but the Jotunheimer twins, I have so much to say about because of how little they got.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now the other candidate.
It's Phoenix Master.
The other candidate for this tier, like literally Sador and him made this tier. Holy shit! How do you fuck up a character this bad?
Like, how did they do it better in the next book?
The way this motherfucker went from being one of the most popular FEH OCs to literally the worst performing banner in the history of the game is insane. How do you manage to fuck him up that bad? Like, whatever they were eating in the writer's room needs to be studied, needs to be put up for science. That is the most delusional, holy shit, what's wrong with you moment.
And that's all we have to say about that.
And that's all we have to say. Also, a funny, haha, evil P1 joke.
Yeah, sorry, I
that's,
had to get it in
That's
there,
literally the most...
Sorry,
I forgot that I'm being monitored by like literally every government on Earth. My internet fucking died.
Missed funny joke. You'll never hear.
No. I
did
did hear about the he gets into the coup patents with his parents, whatever. His parent brings him. But yeah.
Oh shit! He heard the joke.
I heard the joke. I just wasn't able to reply. Yeah, damn. But yeah, like, yeah, order, what the fuck did they do to you? You didn't deserve this, but yeah, also kind of did. I would say, however, like, it's so funny whenever like Shadow brings up that Overship kind of popular. I just bring up the. You mean Oder has fans, or Regin, how's it called, Fafnir and Oder together have fans? I was like, it's not the same liking Oder and liking the sisters, the siblings together.
Yeah.
He probably has at least one or two.
I feel like I follow a fan.
Same.
But they dropped off the face of the earth, so I don't even know if they're still a fan anymore.
Yeah.
Or if they just got kind of snapped out of existence. Nah, he can't have fans.
Yeah, if I had...
I know that Fafnir had a fan, and I follow them.
Yeah, if I was a Fafnir fan, I too would just disappear from the face of the earth. Yeah. No, not Fafnir, Oder, sorry.
Oder.
Speaking of Fafnir, right
yes.
Here. I don't particularly like him that much. Like, I think his design is kind of a little bit too silly. And like, however, it's still funny he gets turned into a frog. But yeah, like
No, it's the fact he doesn't have eyebrows.
Yeah, it's the lack of eyebrows and the clown makeup. I cannot unsee the fucking Joker makeup on him because like he's just pale. And also the fact that it makes literally no sense that he's like 180 when he's supposed to be like a normal human. Like, you're telling me this random human that they got like to how's it called, to pose to be a dwarf is the same height as Reed? You're kidding me? I'm gonna be so honest with you. I love Oder. I hope we see more of him with the books and the trials. Oh my god, Burp, I am so sorry I've done you this dirty back to back.
Look, Burp, I would not be against seeing
guys,
Oder,
look, it's the one Oder fan.
The one Oder fan one.
We found the one fan. It's a miracle. It's a miracle patch.
Yeah, Oder now is finally again like a fireman character because he has the one fan. Every fireman character has a fan, even Oder. But yeah, I really hope they redeem him because like, holy shit, what is wrong with this man?
If they want to somehow bring it back in the Tempest trial, I will eat that humble pie.
Oh, same. I want to see whether they can actually fix whatever the fuck they did with Book 5.
Oh my god, please.
Yeah, he's in my top 5 FEH OCs. Hilger, Air, Veronica, Plumer, and Oder. It's so funny that Hilger and Oder just on the bottom and then everyone else is fine.
Look, listen, everyone is allowed to have bad taste in a character.
Yeah, nosing that like local Aider and Frey are completely opposite side. Yeah, Aider, sorry, it's the how's it called, the actual placement for Frey. It's just I had to put Frey in FTR as the joke. I promise Shadow I do that. He knows. But yeah, Fafnir, he's fine. He could be less cringe, but he's fine. He gets turned into a frog and it's funny.
I love how you call him cringe, and I genuinely think he's kind of cool.
Tell me one cool thing about him besides that he dances funny for April Fools.
It is a concept. Like, bro gets literally dragged away from his family. His memories are fucked up, and he's forced to be king. You can't tell me that's not kind of sick. And like, I like the silly goth design. All right, I'm not gonna say it's a good design. I just like it.
Is this the same Is this the same I like it that you also apply for Volter? Or is that different?
No. Volter is like Rat, whereas he's just like, he's technically handsome. He just made some tragic decisions fashion-wise.
You know what? You're right. Like, if he kept himself like a little better, he will be like properly handsome. Like, he has...
It's the eyebrows.
It's the eyebrows. It's the fucking eyebrows.
Serious.
I'm sorry, Kosaki, you are not cooking with that one.
I mean, his New Year's alt looks kind of cute.
Yeah, the New Year's alt is like saving him, but also, yeah, like, I don't need to tell you, this is, besides the entirety of Hater's character, Ader has to be the worst red herring that we could have gotten. And like, we know that they can do good red herrings with Leaf, that they literally straight up say this is the first king of Asgard. Like, he introduces himself as that, and then immediately after, well, a little bit after, he's saying, no, I'm Jew, but from the future, but like from a doom future, and I'm about to bring that doom to you. I was like, I've been gaslighting you this entire time. Atri really wants to be Leaf, sorry. Oh my god. Atri really likes to be Leaf, and she fucking sucks at it. She really wants to be like Loki, and she also sucks at it. Like,
oh my god.
I feel like if they didn't wait till the final chapter, it would have been better.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the final chapter, it was like, no, it was all my plan all along, and then she dropping her diss track, and then she getting immediately summonable, like that like last complete like U-turn into a crash, she will be like way higher. Like I like her more when she was just like a rude like gremlin child who would throw rocks at people, and not when she was the one like actually like pulling out the strings. Like, it's funny that she's the villain, but then it's just like, but you didn't do shit. Rain was already the princess. Like, why did you have to put so many people at war when you only wanted to kill Fafnir and Oder? Well, your plan makes no fucking sense. And not only that, you're also a little cringe. The only...
Also...
No?
I was also going to say, also the fact that the last we saw of her was her Twitter long video of, like, I owned you guys, I'm not owned.
No. Yeah. The only interesting part of her character, and this will be, how's it called, like, coming real back real soon, is the fact that she's actually someone who has been reincarnated, and she's supposed to, like, having started as a male. So it's like they use like male pronouns for one of her previous incarnations, and it's like, oh, so there's something more going on with her. However, what's in here right now is just you just fucking lied and then got on. Like, it's like that how's it called? It's like the Dragon Ball Z bridge when like they accidentally figure out Paragon's plan. It's like, oh, it seems that you finally figured out. He just stepping back, like pointing at them. It's like, we didn't even do shit. We were just throwing things at the air and somehow it landed. How's your plan so paper thing that just someone accidentally guessing it? It's just like, okay, you're the princess, Regan. You were the destined for the throne and all that. It's like, but I was already the princess. Like, you didn't have to do shit. I was already in power. What are you talking about?
May I bring up one other thing?
Mm-hmm.
I think what bothers me as well is that she had two face-off reveals where at first she was introduced as just an inventor that would help us.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was like, oh no, she's working for Oder. And that's like, oh no, she was the mastermind behind everything. It's like...
Yeah, she was manipulating Oder.
It's like, can we just focus on one, please? Like,
yeah.
Just one face reveal.
Yeah, literally every time she appears, she's a completely different character. And it's kind of funny because, you know, again, she's supposed to be a reincarnating person, but like there's this... It's all in the same, like, little puntable child shape. It's like, literally just give me someone else. Like, you cannot solve it. Please just remove her from the story and never bring her back. It was just funny when Fatme was a frog.
I should have ended with Fatme dying. I'm sorry.
Remember about book 5?
No, it's just a running joke. No, be for real, I thought she was a Sharena variant. We all did, especially since it was Kosaki, the one who was doing that book again. Dun, she's a mecha Sharena from a messed up future. Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like her entire thing where it's like she's revealed to be the mastermind would have hit harder if the book ending was Fafnir being dealt with and then the ending movie is her revealing it, and at that point it's like, oh shit, we kind of failed there. She lived, you know. I felt like that would have been a better way of doing that, but who do I know? I'm not an official writer, so.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't think the fairy writers are official writers either. I feel like they pulled some random ass dude off the street and just tell him write.
This is this is as unbiased as I can go with Dagger. I will 100% put her in peak. You know.
Then put her in peak.
You know what? Fucking yeah, you're right. I'll put her in peak.
Free country. Do what you want. Don't listen to nobody.
I love that she has like little nicknames for Alfonse. And that she just goes to Sharena. It's like, is Alfonse and the Summoner, you know?
Are they gay?
Are they rainbow emoji? Exclamation mark.
Isn't it complicated?
Is it complicated? But yeah, like Dagger is generally naturally like my favorite character from book 5, and generally like the only thing that I smile at how's it called, like going back into that story, because like she's just fucking great. Like all her lines are peak. I'm still waiting on the mom reveal though.
Yeah, you're gonna be waiting a while for that.
Yeah. The fact that they sell them out as how's it called, as giants and like super tall and all that, and Leaf is actually taller than them, fucking kills me though.
Because that's not marketable for women, Toto.
Bring her back down. Why are you not taller than Leaf?
Remember when she made fun of Claude for his height, despite being not taller than Leaf?
It's like imagine like Leaf's just like looming behind her. It's like
Dares menacingly.
If I may say something else though,
we just hear.
She does actually have a bit of interesting stuff going on, despite Fed not really caring with her sister in particular, because it's like, yeah, they've both been stuck in a competition forever, and she's just tried her hardest.
I'm sorry, I wanted to show this, and there's like, oh wait, he's going to open up the browser anyways. Wait, let me remove the chat. This is great. Thank you so much, Griff.
That's so good, Griff.
That is. Did you make it yourself? Or?
No, I found it. You think I'm that smart?
Yeah.
Nuh-uh. But yeah, we're talking about...
That's fucking great.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, she has an interesting relationship with her sister, because it's like, they're both in a constant competition for the throne, and despite Dagger trying to just not compete and having to, she's just found herself having to force herself not to care about not. And I feel like that's just really sad in a way. I wish that wasn't resolved in a YouTube video, but that's a different discussion.
Yeah.
Wait, they resolved it? Like, I just thought, like, oh, shit,
it was
she
in a
died
YouTube video.
What?
No, it was before she died.
What?
Yeah, they released like a 2-minute conversation between Dagger and Knot in their chibi forms, and it ended with Knot reflecting on actually loving Dagger.
And they put it on a YouTube video instead of thinking, hey, maybe we should write this into the story.
Yeah.
By the way, unlike the book movies where you can watch those in-game, you cannot watch that in-game.
That is completely missed unless you follow Nintendo Mobile.
Okay, listen,
and
that's
everyone's forgotten about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like, to be fair, that literally just makes two characters who are probably really cool dog shit to people who don't know that video exists.
Yeah.
Like, you can be like, oh, Knot and Dagger have no personality, they don't do anything, and it's like, well, actually they do, it's just not in game, because, you know, why the fuck not?
No, Dagger is like literally all personality, and not a little bit, but like her personality is being a little delulu. Her personality is just being a simp, and not even good one at that. Like, get some standards.
Listen,
please.
no, listen, I can defend her as like the queen of the world's most dogshit taste in men. I can defend her. Sometimes you don't think. Sometimes you just see a dude you think is mildly attractive and you're like, alright, yeah, fine, I guess this is it.
By the way, I sent the video in mute chat just as proof that exists.
Yeah. Also great thumbnails. Literally 2 of them twice.
Man, only 73,000 FAT players have seen this, so not even like a decent amount of FAT players even know this exists.
Like, that's such a small amount of people.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
Come on, bump her up a little more, just for me. I'm joking. I know.
I really hope
Nelly.
Just for you.
It's just the fact that she's like so like unfocused on everything, and she has like dog shit taste with odor. Like the fact that Dagger calls her out on like she will simp for anyone with half a pretty face. It's like, please just get some standards, please. The fact that she dies doesn't help her. Like, she's cool. I love her. I love her so much. It's like, they did you dirty. Like,
also, her death has the least respect out of any of the deaths in game. Like, holy shit.
Like, a grand total of no one, especially, of course, Odor cares, like, little of her.
Yeah.
Like, this is like also where it begins. We're just killing people just because like we don't know what to do with them. So you're just dead now. It's like you could have had like a little redemption arc where it's like, you know what, my sister's love's more important than any half pretty man. Even though like it's an unwashed little baby boy. No, not baby. He's just tiny. I'm trying to use. He's half of a man. He's not even half pretty. He's just half of a man.
What is a man?
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets.
Yeah.
Honestly, Jotunheimer really deserves its own book at this point.
Yeah, like a proper book.
It had no business being in book 5, and I hate saying that because I really like Dagger not.
You know the biggest disrespect to Not though, and also to Dagger, is like the fact that in the book 5 movie they don't even have their own like 3D model. They just have like an anime still of both of them, which is just their normal art. They're just doing the same pose.
I think that just kind of proves they were thrown in there in a sense.
Yeah, they were literally just thrown in the last minute. Like,
like I imagine they probably had plans for a book for them, but then they were like, nah, you know what, fuck it, scrap it. But didn't want to waste the character designs.
Yeah. Because like it's not like how's it called? It's not like it's like the Niffle and Muspel where it's like, oh, it's the two opposites of like ice and fire, so like giants and dwarves. Like they're not really like in conflict with each other. It just so happens that Regging needs the sword that they have. Like there's no really particular reason why they have it. It's just like they have it and it's from mid-levelers, so like Regging needs it. And it's like fine. It's fine. It's alright. It's just like, yeah. Now that you mention it explains a lot why like A3 is like sudden like turn of characters, like why she's like the bit bad now, because yeah, it was just rushed.
Honestly, I feel like it's more unforgivable Jotunheimer's dealt that way because it just means less time was spent on the Nidavellir characters and. They desperately needed that extra time.
Yeah, because look at Odor.
Like, Etri also really needed that extra time as well.
They just needed to keep them in the oven for a bit longer, and they could have had like a really solid story.
Yeah.
I genuinely hope the Book 5 Tempest does the characters justice.
It probably won't.
Probably not.
Because, like, I feel like there's not much for them to pick up now. Like, the book is done. It's kind of... Like, what can they do now?
The only thing they can do is, like, kill Etri for good, and that's it.
Yeah, that's it. but like, how did they do that? Like, what? Reagan is the only one left, isn't she?
Yeah.
And
Reagan and Dagger.
Yeah, that's it. Like,
I mean, I'm fine with that.
they're probably going to introduce more characters though, and like that's like that's their only chance at redemption.
Please, Dagger's mom.
You're asking
Dagger's mom have it going on, please.
Alright. The moment everyone has been waiting for, and to no one's surprise, she's actual peak.
The surprise of absolutely
the surprise of absolutely nobody. Listen. She's the best written fireman. Not fireman character. I already said that's Alfonse. She's the best written like of the 3 units exclusively because she speaks funny. like it's different from Owain and Ophelia.
Just because she speaks funny.
Yeah, she speaks funny. Like she speaks so much. Like she's so elaborate with her how's it called? How do you even call it?
Her speech?
Yeah, with her
Verbose.
speech. But yeah, verbose. That's the words I was looking for. Thank you. I'm trying to drag this down, as you can see.
Ash.
We're on Ash.
Ash?
Yeah, we're on Ash.
Yeah.
I'm gonna smell a little bit of bias here.
No, we are being completely unbiased, and I'm defending my position here. They have to write more for her than they have to write for anyone else. It's starting just with the speech pattern, and also like she's the first like deity that we had. Like I won't count Peony because she's just a girl. She's a random like dream citizen, Leosolfar citizen, and how's it called? And Regan, she's just a girl with guns. That's not a mythic hero. That's not a god.
That's good enough.
Yeah, like Ash is how's it called?
It's a Glock.
Yeah, Ash is the actual first deity that comes into like our proper aid, and she's very cool for that. First and foremost, like she had the spotlight while she had it, and the fact that they still had so many more gods that are supposed to be like on the how's it called? On our side, and they all fucking suck except for Nerthus. We'll go back to her later. It's just like Ash is still very high up there. Like Ash is great the way she is.
Freya and F tier.
Yeah, because that's her name. Freya.
Context, Eider's the actual placement of Freya.
Yeah. Eider is actually counting for herself and Freya because they're the same person. Like I'm putting Freya in F tier because I joke with Shadow.
It's not even a case with like Kavasi or even Ark. You know, they just literally are the same person.
Yeah.
Freya.
But yeah.
Exactly.
I'm literally just here to say hi. I'm gonna leave.
Yeah.
Nice.
You came to the right time because we're just talking about Ash and how wonderful she is. And like again, she's one of the most useful OCs with her, trying to purify things, even though it literally is trying to kill it. Like the purifying has a huge toll on her body, and she still does it. It's like I have massive respect for Fjorm and the sacrifices she makes, but it's like
sacrifice in quotations.
Yeah, I mean she did the sacrifice, but she still got robbed of it by Niffle. Like I put Niffle all the way down in the mid tier because that's no. Why did you do that? Why did you take Fjorm, the one thing that was keeping her interesting? It's like the fact that Ash just does it by herself and doesn't really like have like a she's essentially just rethreading the same thing that Fjorm did, but constantly, because like Fjorm only did it once. She was just like, I understand the risk, I'm still taking it. Ash is just like, okay, this happened, now I don't feel my leg, but like I still have to do it. That's my duty, like I am a servant of Askar, and I want like goodness for this realm, for this like kingdom. Sorry, because the realm of Askar is something completely different, and I hate that it is. But yeah,
I don't know. I only know too much about the Fates characters, like the character that I made are of today.
Yeah. Well, you will be glad to know that Air is in actual peak tier, so
that was the only opinion I was looking for.
Good. I'm glad.
can I be honest about that?
Yeah.
The only negative thing I have to say about her isn't even her fault. It's the writer's fault.
Yeah.
That they just left her. They left her how she was doing at the end of the book, just up in the air for months.
Yeah.
And that's not her fault at all.
Ash or Air?
Yeah, with Ash.
Ash.
Like she just completely disappears for absolutely no reason, because like I will be the first one to say it. If they had made the cinematic of like Sharena and Veronica having tea and Ash showed up there, that would have been like super sweet. Like that would have been literally perfect for me. There's like this everything I wanted and more. Or even like something.
Wait. Speaking of endings, where did you put Ichiri?
We're putting her in nothing characters.
Like her gamer speech.
Yeah, like we could just remove her from the story and nothing will really change. Like probably the story will be better without her.
Yeah, but I think the gamer speech was funny.
Yeah, it was funny. How it was also
like
cringe.
gamer tier.
Yeah.
I'll never like that character. I'll never summon for her unless she shares with someone. But that gamer speech at the end of the book is funny as hell.
Yeah.
Okay, listen, I just like how she makes laser, like, fucking railguns.
Yeah. That's sick. Like, Kosaki was cooking with the design. Besides her, being a little girl. But, like...
Just always thought she was supposed to be, like, a dwarf.
Yeah, like, I hate that she's the only one who's, like, an actual dwarf. Everyone else, like, Fafnir is fucking huge.
Yeah.
Others, like, decently sized, and Reagan's just young. She's still baby. She will eventually grow tall, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Honestly, I can forgive them for making Eiyasyou short, just because it's easier to punt her.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, she gets one shot by Midori because green, flyer.
Green. Green.
But yeah. Back to actual peak. I just think Ash was literally the best addition they could have for that book. Again, like she literally reignited my love for the story, because like no, gonna sugarcoat it. Book 5 was dog shit. Like the ending had to be like, again, it's like 2 endings back to back that just sucked. It's like, okay, book 6 was very promising. I literally frame 1 with her like falling in the arms of the summoner. It's like, I'm sold. We're ready for peak. It wasn't peak, but like at least for what I enjoy, it was worth it.
He simped from frame 1.
I literally simped for frame 1. It's so funny going back and seeing like Shadow call me out and like it's being like, you'll be just like me soon enough. I'm like, nah, I just like her, like, I just think she's neat. Look at me now.
Who's next?
It only goes down.
No.
Her
Your
VA showing up on my birthday, which a lot of like my presents were still related to her, is something I never genuinely expected when I just made the meme of like my summoner carrying her. How?
You made it, gamer. That's how.
I made it.
it.
She's big.
You are the biggest Ash fan.
Yeah.
You are the CEO of.
I am, of course, based.
That's all I have to say. I'll say, yeah, she's so based for saying that for real. It's true. It's in the game. Check it. Yeah.
You're not ready for what I'm gonna say about Asker once we get to him.
Well, we're already there.
No. You have to do Elm next. He technically appears after Ash.
Yeah, but we're doing it for Kingdoms.
I just want to hear you guys talk shit about Elm.
I thought Elm was neat.
Put him in A. Put
Yeah,
him in
like
A.
I really want. If it was me, I would put him in actual people. Like, he fucking dies so soon, and I'm still not over that they still call him a dragon when he's a cow, and that they never explain why he's a dragon and a cow at the same time, or why he didn't appear sooner, or why he just randomly said. No, I'm joking.
Anyway, as what I was gonna say, not only do I agree with Toto on him dying super early, I just hate how he is in general. And this is coming from a fucking Asker fan, like the biggest Asker fan, because I've been going back through book 6, and you know how Veronica has those memories of Embla. Yeah. What makes me so pissed off is that Asker doesn't do shit to reassure Embla that the humans aren't all bad. There's just some bad humans, there's a lot of good humans. He doesn't reassure her at all.
You're right, and also considering that, you know, like, I know we all joke that like they're a divorced couple and all that, but the fact that, you know, like they're fellow gods, they weren't even like rivals at that point, but you know, like she was feeling jealous that even like her own like subjects were like preferring Asker over her, and he didn't really do anything about it. Like he didn't like support her for that. It was just like, hey, it doesn't matter, you know, like humans be humans, they worship their own thing, like it's fine, I'm here for you, something like that. It's like, Asker, you're like a good father, you're generally one of the best fathers we have in the game right now, but also it's just like you kind of didn't have tact with her at that point.
Yeah, because I love Embla too. She's a greatly misunderstood character, as I can say. But Asker is the one who misunderstood her first. Yeah. I'm just gonna be honest here.
Yeah.
In all honesty though, like if you think about it, in a sense, all gods are going to be rivals in the end, and technically... No, that's not Fire Emblem more in a sense, but most gods want more worshippers, so like even if Asker and her aren't rivals, Asker would still want more worshippers.
Yeah.
Because it's basically just a way to glorify themselves, and he is a god. Like, as like, benevolent or whatever the fucking word is they can be, they're still gods. They still want the worship. And obviously, like, Faye doesn't touch on it, because, like, they don't spend that much time writing the gods anyway, so I'm like, yeah, sure, like, he could have supported her, but at the end of the day, he's still a god. He still wants his worship, and, like, he can be nice about it.
Yeah. And that's another thing, because Asker doesn't seem to care about worship, neither Embla, because I feel like Asker is the kind of person, if he ever were to be a person, he doesn't have that kind of god complex like the others do, or even Yorder, but neither Embla, but Asker could care less about worshippers. He absolutely could care less.
No, Embla does care. Well, not really about worshippers, but like the lack of worship, like the people betraying her to to worship Asker. Like that's more of like what she feels like. The fact, you know, like he's the god of openness, he's the god of welcoming everyone. Again, like well, I feel like it's like very convoluted that again, like he adopts Ash and treats her and loves her as his daughter, but we don't really know anything about Ash's family. Like we barely even know like properly the relationship between the two of them. Yet, how's it called? He's like so, you know, like open to welcome anyone to be close with him. That's like, you know, he's able to essentially adopt someone who, as far as we know, she's just a random girl. It's like, you're my child. It's like I love you and I'm proud of you and things like that. As he's dying, but you know, like he doesn't have like the same tact with Embla. Like I could chalk it up as it being like character development. Like now he learned to care. Like let's say he was like reckless about like being open with people, and he was just like, you know, like probably kind of like a bad influence in a way. Again, like we don't know how many centuries ago or millennia ago that was. Like it was fucking long ago. But yeah, like and also plays into what I said like much earlier of like gods have different morals and rules than humans. So it's like probably for him, what he did was, well, him not doing anything about it was justified, as in like, who cares? But like, you know, it still hurt Embla, and you know, like a lot of things happened because of that, and he kind of didn't really apologize for it, and instead of he was just like showing up, it's like, hey, I'm about to fix this, and then fucking dies. Like, well,
yeah.
He's just like looking at Ash like, well, that sucks. I'm sorry to you.
I mean, to be fair, going through all the books, all the god characters kind of don't understand human emotions and stuff. So, like, I think, even though like, Embla probably felt human emotions, like she felt disappointed, she was upset, yada yada, but that's new to her. She doesn't understand that feeling either because she's a god.
Yeah,
you're not.
Which is what makes Ash peak, because she very well understands emotions, so much so that it's almost like she's reading the minds of people that she's around to. We're bringing it back, baby!
We're bringing it all back.
But yeah, sorry. Hey, what are you going to say?
That's all we gotta say about Esther.
Yeah. Yeah, like
not really. All of it's gonna go to Embla though.
Yeah. Like I'm all to bring Embla real soon, but yeah, like Asker, amazing in design, amazing execution. My lord, please, why didn't you come sooner to help in any of the wars? Like, it is kind of funny that he only comes to help them when the problem's Embla. Like, even he knows, like, okay, and I wrote it that way for my son. It's like, okay, I can put this boy against death, can put this boy against like a very like bloodthirsty like, kingdom like Nidavellir. Embla though, no, you're gonna need some help. Here, let me help you. It's like he understands like Embla is like another threat whatsoever, even though like she's not really that powerful. She's like, you know, one of those like things that's like it's not about what she can do, is what she's willing to do, because like she does a lot of like nasty stuff to Veronica and all that, and it's like that's justified for her. But yeah, still, like, should have helped sooner. Didn't even elaborate on why he was missing for so long. He just shows up and dies. Like, man.
He served cunt. He served cunt.
He served cunt. He served a lot of it. Tell me a reason to not put her in here.
She's hot. Okay, no,
that can't be a reason. That cannot be a reason.
No. Okay, but she is a tragic character. She was born.
She is a tragic character. I mean, agree with that.
Every emblem character is. She's not special.
But that's the thing. She's got the fucking emblem mental illness. Like, what can she do about it? But I'll admit, in the end, she's not redeemed, but you can tell she has some regret for what she's done to Veronica. But like, I don't know. Sometimes I think being a shitty human being is enough reason to be a C-tier character.
Literally, none of the C-tiers are bad people.
Okay, but like, she done her job.
I mean, not really. She didn't even kill Veronica.
Yeah.
She done her job.
Shadow.
She did a good job of it, but she done her job.
Look, you're not gonna like what I have to say about Letizia.
Go ahead.
It's just, she's older but slightly better.
Okay. She's older without the facade. Like, she's older, but she's honest about it. Like, Otter wishes he was as honest as Letizia is, because like Letizia, first thing she does is like take off the play time, and it's just like, okay, I'm here to kill Veronica. Like, we're not doing this shit anymore. Like, frame 1, she started hating.
Yeah, she's a little hater.
She's a little...
she's a little hater, but she went to fucking war for it. That is based as
She went to fucking war with a 13-year-old and lost. Embarrassing.
Hey, Toto, we don't make fun of you when you lose to 13-year-olds in Fortnite.
No, I'm joking.
There's something that has bothered me about the character.
Sorry?
There's something that's bothered me about this, and I need to ask if this is something anyone really thought of.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that I don't buy Embla being split like 50-50 between her and Veronica. Like, I know Veronica wasn't great at first, but she did like kind of become better the past few years leading up to it.
Yeah.
And I know she like tried to do a smear campaign in that, but it's like she stole a book. Is that really like death penalty necessary? You know?
I mean,
I don't know.
As someone who comes from a dictatorship,
wasn't it literally just her trying to find any excuse just to get rid of Veronica? Even if it was like, oh, she took a book, death upon you.
Yeah.
Toto literally pulling out the actually pushes
Trust me, dictators kill for less.
I don't know, I just didn't really buy everyone just immediately being on.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, I know.
You will be surprised. And it was Elm. He kind of looks like an OC I have. And it's actually funny, I put him right below Loki, now that I think about it. He's such a massive asshole, it's funny.
Yes. He's a good asshole though, let's
be
honest.
Like,
let's not forget that his New Year's alt has a cow tipping joke.
Yeah. Like, the fact that, like, every time he shows up and Ash is in there, he just, again, like, doubles down on being a hater. It's like, shut up, cow, what's the cow doing here? Like, he has no respect for anyone, but especially, he's, like, extra toxic against Ash. And it's just so fucking funny.
He's just, like, for real,
he's just a little brother, that's basically
he's so little brother. Like, little brother, like... shape. Well, I mean, of course, but also she's like, man, the fact that like they're so wildly different, with like, you know, Ash being like nice but also hyper honest about everything. He's just like, I will be honest in a way that hurts you.
He says, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
Yeah, Elm is literally, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Meanwhile, Ash is just like, this is what I think. Pulls out the Bible.
Nah, Ash literally makes you a full fucking pancake with maple syrup and bacon.
Yeah.
If Elm is the younger brother, does that mean he plays Fortnite then? Like most younger brothers?
Yeah, he's
Alright, so he clearly uses Batman then, right?
Yeah. He's the 13-year-old that keeps sniping me from like 3,000 meters away in Fortnite.
And then he always says Batman Fortnite afterwards.
Yeah. He's that clip of the guy dressed as Omni-Man, using the Omni-Man skin and say, think about having 500 years, Mark. Does like a backflip with the hoverboard and then shoots someone and kills them. But yeah.
Oh, I need to see Elm and Ash being gamers now.
Oh my god. But yeah, that will literally be Elm and Ash. Like, Elm will do the extra, like, pre-kill emote only if it's with Ash. He somehow just knows that's Ash.
I just want Asker to get them t-shirts that say, like, MILF man, I love Fortnite.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah. Please, I need them. I need Ash and Elm wearing those shirts.
I guess
I'm right on it.
Oh my god. Let's go.
He's doing God's
Ambla.
I have one more thing to say about Elm quickly. It's really fucking funny how we all thought he died, and then 6 months later he's like, no, I'm alive.
He's just like, my death was greatly exaggerated.
He's the second.
You thought you seen the last of me, didn't you? Well, too bad. I'm alive.
It's like, backed by unpopular demand, me.
I thought you were dead. My death was greatly exaggerated.
I already made that joke, Mr. Senior. Thanks for paying attention.
But Mr. Senior said it more funny.
Right now.
Yeah, sorry, Toto.
Oh, okay. Well, Embla.
Oh yeah, I love
I'm generally deciding if S or P, because like
put her in P.
I'll put her in P.
Put her in P.
She deserves to be.
Yeah.
Like, she has been the instigator. She has been the person kicking up the story of Fire Emblem Heroes. She has been the actual person like pulling the strings all the story, like all this time, with her whispering to Veronica that she should kill like the Askren, and she should kill Alfonse, and like do all the horrible shit she does in book 1 and 2. Like, again, all the horrible shit that Veronica does, it's because of Embla. All the horrible shit that Surtr is allowed to do is also because of Embla. Like the how's it called? Well, not so much like Trasir, but like Trasir's like whole deal of also like being okay with like killing Askrans kind of has to do with Embla, because again, like Veronica, like, and the fact that she has like kind of a good reason to be pissed off at the humans and ask her, like it's her, it generally is her against the world. Like I don't, admittedly, I never understood how they were going to do like a god of closure, like, you know, a god who's supposed to be worshipped, but it's like of closing up to like strangers or like people outside your circles and stuff like that. It's just like, that's like an oxymoron, but like they made it work with her, because like she's not the goddess of closure by choice. She's just like that by the situation she's in, you know, like she's essentially the goddess of like knowing who's really your friend, and even then she fucking hates Loki. She hates everyone that works for her. It's just like, you're a whole mess of a woman. What is wrong with you? Where did you lose your eye?
And
she's
she does slay for it.
Yeah, she does slay for
it. Can we all be so fucking honest? It's all because of Elm. And because, okay, I don't blame Elm, because obviously he loves her to death. Like, like she's mother. She's obviously mother.
Yeah.
But like, and it's like what Griff said. Gods don't understand human emotions. So Embla admittedly was a little gaslit and a little gullible to that. So she was like, are humans really all that bad? And then of course we go to ask her, and then I'm not gonna repeat what I said about him.
Yeah. Also, hi Plucky. Yeah, we're talking peak, we're talking the truth. Everything we say is gospel. There's no bias or opinions here.
Yeah.
This is truly how it is.
Like, as much as I love both Embla and Asker, like all together, they're their own mess. And it's a lovable mess.
Yeah. Like it eventually it does make sense that, you know, they have a war going on over what's essentially a misunderstanding, but it's an important misunderstanding for her, because she's the one, like, you know, feeling the flames of the conflict. She's the one telling people to kill because she was mistreated. So it's just like, as a villain, she's, you know, like, she's amazing. She makes sense, and she's not like, oh, I want power. It's like, I want revenge. I want the people to suffer as I did, and probably even worse, because, you know, it's the Asker, so she has a kind of like a vendetta against them.
Yeah.
Again, like Asker is also great. Like, probably cool having Asker. Like, I feel like he's fine in A, because hey, he dies. Why does he die so early? His music video funny though. The April Fool's gym video.
May I say something quickly?
So we have seed thing.
Sorry?
I just wanted to say quickly, I think Embla is one of the few characters where their ending not only stuck the landing, but actually increased how your characters feel on. Because, unlike Atri, the final chapter generally makes Embla such a much more interesting character. Like, as we already talked about with her backstory, but I just wanted to point that out, because I feel like that's important.
Yeah. Now,
and their new result is one of the best, in my opinion.
True, the fact that she's close with Asker, and you're like, Asker is like trying to hug her from behind, but he's not actually making contact with her, is so fucking funny. Because like, he's like, you know, I need to learn about my boundaries, actually. It's just like, you really do.
You're such a divorced couple.
You really are.
For real.
And that was like in one of my favorite comics when she's starting to hype up Elm just because like Asker is proud of his daughter, and he's like, shit, I don't have one of those. Elm, come here, you look pretty like a doll. She's like, what are you talking about?
Oh well. like man, I need to get one of those.
Yeah.
Looks at Ash and Asker.
Yeah, we're past the good stuff.
Oh.
We're about to hit rock bottom. Oh,
wait, which
What do
one?
you mean? Hold on, T.
There's not that much to her. You're just suppressed. You're not even the first one. I don't know what to tell you. You're kind of just mad. Like.
Hey, I like her hood.
Her hood's cute.
I like her halo.
Yeah, the halo is also. I mean, they all kind of have the halo though. I also have to say, wait,
okay,
what
but Kvasir's halo is even more cool.
Yeah, Kvasir's halo is cute. Yeah, I was about to ask where the fuck was Seider, and those remember, yeah, she was the first one I put in here.
I'm gonna be honest. She reminds me of MASH, so there's the bias there. I'm sorry.
MASH, okay.
Put some glasses in her, and she might be B, but for now she's C, because she can't see.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, but like, it's the MASH bias there because MASH is cool.
You're right. I like her just a little bit more just because of that. Actually, I really love MASH.
I like MASH too. It's tasty.
But yeah, I was going to bring that up and later, like I wanted to bring it up with Surtr, but I figured out it would be better if I bring it up with Kvasir and Golbek. We know these three are the same person, and like figuring that out was a headache and a half. And it's just like the thing holding back Kvasir is that she quote unquote evolves to become such a lame person. Like she's just depressed and that's it. She's just like, I've been in the loop, I get it, I met you before, you know, like it's happened, like I'll forget you one day and then I'll remember you. And then she goes to Miss, do you want to make a child with me? Yeah. Like the uproar that people had when they found the child line, and they immediately showed up Kvasir, and I was like, don't tell me that the child, luckily it wasn't, or she will be lower. Like,
listen, all I'm gonna say, when she said, will you have a child with me, and everyone else was like, no, I was just like, move out of the way, gay boy.
The baby. and then literally when Hader is born, and you know, like she has the golden course, and that's the key that Golbek needs to become herself. It's just that my identity has been stolen. But yeah.
May I say something, since I obviously have things to say about Book 7 characters?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Most of the positive things I have to say about Kvasir also just apply to Golbek is the thing. Because it's just like, yeah, I like the fact that she's stuck in a loop and just kind of gave up, you know? Special note to Kvasir though, I really don't like how her summonable quotes make it imply she likes you.
Yeah.
I could do without that. Anyway, sorry, I just had to say.
No, it's fine.
No, fine.
Oh, okay then.
But yeah, like everything you could say positive about Golbek is just lesser for Kvasir.
Yeah.
Especially Surtr.
Yeah, Golbek was the thing that saved the book, like the thing that was giving people hope, even though like it was a whole mess. And remember when people thought that Golbek was going to be a child? That was fucking.
That was.
It was so weird that both Kvasir and Golbek at one point were like theorized to be the summoner's child, and both of them were, well, Golbek especially was like super, you know, like awkward for everyone. It's like I would not like to be anyone's any artist that had commissions of like Golbek and the Summoner the moment that dropped. Like, however, she's still like, you know, like the good thing that everyone was looking forward to during the book. And you're like, she's still like one of the coolest villains in like power, because like usually they're just like, oh, I control like an element, or like, oh, I'm very strong and indestructible. Goldberg is, I can control time, I can rewind it, I can play with it, I can put you on a loop when you can't escape, I can turn the summoner into dust. She's the first character to kill the summoner.
Based of her.
Shit. Yeah, she was so she was so slave for that, for real.
I think what's so great though is that despite all that, she couldn't save Aether, and like she even laments on that in her voice dialogue, and it's just such a little thing that adds so much.
Yeah.
Like
it's like she gave up so much hope coming towards the end because she genuinely didn't know how to beat the Golden Serpent. That is like, you know what, I give up, I'm just gonna do what like I'm supposed to do technically.
It's really sad as well, because like the only thing that even brings her joy at this point is just being able to kill the Order, which understandable, but like, man, it's also kind of fucked up because she goes from being Surtr, not remembering everything, to going back to being Golbag. It's just like, wow.
Also, another episode where they have like Surtr's a child making proposal, and actually also with Surtr, dear Mary. Literally everyone did. Everyone was like, no, I'm married to someone else. A grand total of no one accepted that child. It was so fucking funny.
It was especially weird for me.
Yeah. Oh
when Evo saw
God.
that, like was tweeting about it, I was cackling.
Yeah.
The Grima fan, I was just like, yeah. This is
Yeah,
so
Evo this year just kept having illegitimate children for no reason. It was so fucking funny. when they how's it called, revealed that that like Hader was the child, she was just like, oh my god, no, she's so ugly. And I was laughing my ass off.
No, she's ugly.
Yeah.
Wait, what are its stats? Dog shit, throw it away.
Big. Golbag.
And him.
Yeah, Golbag was just being generally one of the best villains we've had. And again, like...
And Snakes.
Yeah.
Snakes gave her such a huge boost because of Corgan.
The fact that she has so many snakes is so funny and cool. And also, you know, like, all in all, I'm generally glad now that, like, she won CYL. Like, again, like, I won't get over the shock that I had this year. Of, like, you know, like, we're all expecting Bernie to win, and then suddenly Golbag nabs that first place. But it's like, now I'm just
so
like...
funny.
Yeah, I'm glad that she won.
It was so funny.
Yeah.
So funny.
I'm glad that she won, because we got like a little bit more of her with the Brave Vault and the Fortune Bonds that came with that. Because just like this, a very complicated character that literally took them 3 characters. One of them was the cringiest thing they could have ever made to make peak. Like, again, like it just, and again, like, my opinion about Golbag was changing like every time they drop a chapter, because like at one point I was like, yeah, probably like you know, like my summoner will just like be that set on like you know, like killing her, and then like another chapter dropped, and I was like, what if like they have like a twisted fate of like, you know, like she misinterprets that, you know, well, say they misinterprets that they're supposed to be like destined for each other, as in like the summoner is supposed to be like the one that defeats her, and then to like, I don't want to fight this girl anymore, she's generally just depressed, she kind of just want revenge. And I'm not gonna lie, he looks up at Njordr, I kind of want her to have that revenge. Well, like, she was a full course meal, but the kitchen was too small. That's the best way I can describe Golbag. They cook up a lot with her, like way too much for the capabilities, and the rest of the book like was dog shit because of it. No.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
It's Miku.
Yeah, that's where I'd place her too.
Yeah. They did you so dirty, and it's going to be so uncomfortable because now they can't fucking market her in any way because like Fire Emblem Heroes, like the only way they know how to market women is just sexualizing them. So it's just like they're not. I doubt they're going to pull that trigger with Hader, but also I don't doubt it at one single bit. They're fucking sick and I hate them. They're going. I don't hate Hader. I am going to hate her the moment her Summerall drops.
Her what?
Summer. You know they're making a Summer book 7 one day.
Please have to give her a New Year's one.
Yeah, oh my god. No. New Year's, I hope is wholesome. Like, it has to be. We don't really have anything, like, bad for New Year's. But, like, when the moment they drop the Summerall, it's over. Like, hell no, dude. I am logging off Twitter for the entire boss. I don't want to see any of the horrible takes they're going to have because of that.
Okay, counterpoint though. Nertu's Summerall.
Exactly.
And I was to go to that peak. The only purely good thing about this book, her back must hurt so much from carrying that book for real.
Yeah.
Like she deserves to just lay down, and it's so funny too because like Xiao is just like they're going to kill her and just going to lower the expectation.
Listen, I
think
everyone thought she was gonna die.
And then
to be fair, she's a Norse god, so you can't really blame me.
Yeah.
Like I mean, we've also been on like a streak of like just killing off every character, even though they're supposed to be like important to the plot, like Asker. But it's just like it's funny that she just survives. It's just like I live, bitch.
I love how she was introduced like as like a sort of like villain, but then like you're just like, okay, why is like her design like too bubbly to be a villain when Nori, the dad's right there?
Yeah,
because you know how they tend to have like the secondary antagonists. I love how they were trying to make it seem like it was her, but then they were like, no, it's obviously him. We're just gaslighting y'all into thinking it's her.
Yeah, like this book was just like a bunch of red herrings, but like the fact that she's not only good but also like genuinely very sweet and supportive and nice. It's just like, yes, this all we needed. Like this whole book was a ordeal to go through, but she made it worth it. Like generally love that Cone Auntie.
We got lucky because if she died, we would have lost Rotom.
Yeah.
I also just want to say,
just like Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
I just want to say about Nerthus. I'm not afraid to say it anymore. The whole Meowther the land thing was funny.
Yeah.
Yep.
And her just bending over completely for Sharena at that point. It was legitimately funny.
Yeah.
And also based. He deserves it.
Yeah, he was sort of like a trash gang.
It finally gave Sharena some relevancy after who knows how long.
Yeah.
Even if it was like really, even if it was really weird, at least it gave her something.
Yeah, you know what? That's another point for Nerthus. She cares about Sharena. She cares about Sharena more than her dad does.
You're right, but like still, you're right.
We love a gold auntie that supports her silly little niece. Sorry, nephew.
She's the dad who stepped up.
Nephew.
Yeah.
Also, when Gulvik kills Goat Dude, and she's just dragging him through the mud, she's like, well, he took my thing, made Gulvik happen again, and look what happened to him. Well, that's his fault.
Yeah, he's such a fool
like,
for
good
that.
riddance.
He was so cringe for real, and it was just like, you're not doing this right now, are you? And it's extra funny with the context that in the movie, she literally just like appears behind the summoner and like holds the gun. It's just like, shoot.
She's like, shoot her.
She basically is the KYS. Kill yourself now, bestie.
Yeah, kill yourself. She's both flavors of keep yourself safe and kill yourself. But yeah, Njordur, you actual trash.
I have some choice words to say about him.
And say them.
He's a hoe.
Yes. the only good thing to say about New Order is that he improves Freya and Freya's characters.
Yeah.
That is the only good thing about him.
Mm-hmm. Also, so funny that Rotom comes in and he's just like, "Oh, you Nerthus steak. Let's go." I say all that, being the guy who has been trying to bend his back over, just trying to like New Order as much as possible. Yeah.
There is legitimately nothing to like about him.
Yeah.
The only thing he accomplishes is making Freya more understandable as an antagonist.
You're just like, wow, Freya, you're like very messed up. What happened to you? Who hurt you? Then we met Nerder. It's like, oh, I get it.
It's literally the Guardians of the Galaxy meme where it's like, you have issues. Of course I have issues. That's my freaking father.
Yeah.
Because like all the little hints where it's like, he reprimands Sather for being even slightly concerned about Hathor, like his entire god complex and everything like that, just hints to so much regarding that that I appreciate it. But as a character, he's just god awful.
Yeah.
And then he dies, and that's the funniest thing ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
He died.
I was literally sitting there being like, "That's it?
Yeah.
That's the order."
He dies, and everyone opened the biggest like bottles of champagne.
He wasn't even worth the bottles of champagne.
He served no cunt.
He served no cunt.
Yeah.
Bro,
the only people that were upset over him were like the gilf people in the fandom.
Yep.
But even then, some of them were like, okay, moving on.
No, even they don't like him. There's only like 3 people who have made art of him. I'm one of them.
Oh my god.
I will say though, it's also like extra funny considering that how's it called? Probably the biggest like before he even was like revealed as a twist villain, the biggest like red flag that everyone had was when they accidentally like mislocalized like him and Nerthus' relationship as being like both siblings and lovers. Like like Nerthus is like Freya and Freyer's mom as well, and everyone was in a panic saying what, and they have to change it back to the correct way, because like they're not actually related in the Japanese text. It's like, man, that's what the fuck, man.
That was so funny.
Yeah, that was so funny because like it was a whole meltdown. They had to correct
messing
that.
Up. Intern Kun sending panic again.
Mm-hmm.
I was just trying to coast past that one.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, sorry for rambling about New Order. I had a lot. I've tried so hard to like it.
My brother in Christ, that's literally why we're here.
Wait, so then what is his whole, like, how is he related to Sather?
We don't know yet.
We don't know, and that line is only... the line that she's related to Freya and Freya is only in the localization.
Yeah.
Oh, because that's what was throwing me off, was the Freya and Freya are my kin. Because I remember you were going all insane over that.
Yeah.
But I was like...
In Japanese, she doesn't even comment anything after that. She just mentions, like, King Freya and Queen Freya. And then she just changes the subject. And it's like, bro, are you kidding me?
I can't
might
believe
be like cousins.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
they're cousins. That's all we're saying.
So yeah, back to peak Thor, my beloved, our beloved.
Yeah,
she deserves better.
She's one of my favorite war criminals.
She needs more.
Like you think she's my favorite?
Yeah. Generally, the only thing that she's also like into like putting little kids to fighting, like actual babies to fight. It's just like, listen, I get it. What the fuck?
Listen, I love the concept that she wants humanity to become stronger.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, it's fucked up. She's pulling these kids up and she's like, hey, you gotta get stronger or you fucking die. But the concept of a god, like, the way she cares is by making them stronger.
Yeah, she's like...
At least she's nice and gives them, like, busted weapons and everything. She's like, here you guys go.
Yeah.
She's like, okay, you guys gotta be stronger, but you know what? I'm not that mean. Here is the most busted weapon. Enjoy being meta for like 3 months.
Remember Katria, like baby Katria, having weapon effectiveness against sword, lance, and axe? What the fuck was that?
Was so painful.
Did you say Katria?
No.
Oh,
Sida. Sorry.
I was about to say that.
No, Sida.
Oh.
It was Sida. Katria was with Paula. She was the what's it called, the trio unit.
All I'm gonna say is like baby Erica and Ephraim still like fucking kill shit. So like those baby units are holding up well, gamer.
Yeah, good job, Thor. You raised those children well.
Baby Leon was like the best thing ever.
Oh, he's still busted.
And then his summer form.
That's a carry as well. I'm glad Leon got he got fed well.
Good for him.
It's also funny how, you know, like, she's also supposed to be the voice of reason between her and Loki, and like in the summer art version, Loki is kinda the voice of reason. It's like, you really don't understand human, do you? It's like, because like I know I mentioned it like a little while ago with the Sharena thinks that they're like acquaintances instead of, you know, like all the gay shit that they do. I'm just like there's something special to Thor not understanding that people are kinda into her. Instead, things like they look at us weird because you're bitching around Loki. Like, why else would they be looking in our direction if there's like some like beautiful goddess just like complaining and stuff, and Loki's just like, they find you hot, you're attractive, we've been over this.
I like that though, because it adds it into like the whole like baby giving baby weapons, because then it's like she's trying to help but doesn't really fully understand it.
She's
just
very out of
messes around with humans.
Yeah.
Listen, it's another case of God doesn't understand humans, does shit anyways.
Yeah. She's trying.
Yeah,
she's confused, but she got the spirit.
Basically.
Yeah, that's actually her. What the hell?
Also, she's extra base for having abs. Like, I have to say, I love the abs. I love that she's just like an actual strong, muscular woman. I really wish it wasn't just my Shigeki drawing her though, because like, God, please draw actual like muscles on her.
Someday,
she was in Dragalia.
True, she was in Dragalia.
And
she was also instigating there.
Oh, okay, since we're talking about Thor and Dragalia, I just say quickly, the fact that Loki work together with a different universe Loki is the funniest shit ever.
Oh, yeah. That's what she speak.
And that was before we even found out that was Dragalia Loki, like 2 years before. Funniest shit in the entire game.
Faye. S. A. B. C.
Put her in nothing.
No, put her.
Nothing.
Pete.
No, she is not.
Please.
She's just that's the thing.
Guy.
She's
at least
either she's saying nothing or she's
a little guy. She's a little guy. Put her up there, please. You wouldn't do it to a little guy on her birthday. I know it's not her birthday, but put her up there, please. Please.
Look, I'll put her in S for simp. She's just like me, for real, for real.
She deserves it.
She's simp for Camus.
She's sitting on top of like Oscar's head.
Oh, true. That's cute.
That's like the accessory.
I will say though, if we are like making this tier based on how's it called, the how good the characters are playing the actual game, she will go in F. She's like the most dog shit Fire Emblem Heroes player I've ever seen.
Look, in her defense, he doesn't got hands.
That is true. She also has no.
Bro, we know she's auto battling.
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah.
listen,
She's
the
trying
Fire
her
Emblem
hardest.
team don't give her shit. Have you seen her units? She's still got Aspir,
God.
Sharena, and Tanner on her team.
Man.
She's so broke.
She's so fucking broke.
It's just like me for real.
Mhm.
And then her April Fool's video was also really funny,
My
where she was like
God,
supposedly
yes.
the legendary unit and just like kills anything.
Honestly, I want them to give us Faye as a playable unit at some point. It'd be so funny.
Mhm.
Or at least like a backup unit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
A backup
It'd
unit
be
would be
great.
cool. Well, yeah,
'Cause,
you already know.
Look.
Mhm.
I owe Fenix
Uh-oh.
for even being in this DC right now. Fuck Fenix.
Wait, what?
Fuck Phoenix.
FedEx.
What?
Hey, explain. Explain to me right now, Shadow. Explain.
I wouldn't have made a certain gimmick account if it wasn't for him.
Yeah.
And then I would have never
Oh,
met Toto
no.
because of that.
Yeah.
And I would have never been here without him. My God.
Yep.
Yeah, because what happened is, like, after that, the whole thing with Freya happened with me, and then people were like, oh yeah, you're funny, let's invite you to a Twitter chat. I met Toto there on my birthday, and then we became friends.
Yeah,
Yo, happy birthday! JK.
Yeah,
It's a
they
bit-
invited
it's
me.
like-
They invited me there on his birthday, and as they were like saying that it was his birthday, I was like, oh, I should do something for the birthday person, you know, since they were like so kind to
The
invite me.
birthday boy.
Yeah, and then as I was like working on it, I was like, wait a moment.
Hey, wait a minute.
You're that guy.
You're him.
But yeah, and
But yeah,
for
I owe him, but fuck him.
yeah, and for context, he really is a nothing character because he wasn't really planned to exist. He only exists because Faye's Japanese voice actress had to go on like maternity leave, so they
Yeah.
got her best friend essentially in the business to do Phoenix for her. That's like also Seta and Dio's voice actor in Japanese, of course. So it is incredibly fucking funny. However, he literally adds nothing. He's literally just a replacement for Faye while Faye is pregnant. Good luck with that.
Faye had to take care of her baby.
Yeah. We have a summoner. Where are we putting this good boy or girl or non-binary?
You should just put. You should just make a
Binary.
tier that says. Just
Put him P.
Literally anyone.
You know.
It's funny.
Like this. So he's with Ash.
no, put him in between Ash and Alphonse.
But Alfonse,
No, but yes.
Ash being like, this is my husband, the
Yes.
Sumner, and this is the Sumner's husband, Alphonse.
Alfonse, true.
Exactly.
True. Wait, no, I can't put him. I can't put him in there because like he's like covering like Loki and Elm. Like they have the thing going on, a modern child. That's for me.
Ooh, next turn there's Zeus, that's good.
Yeah, next to you know like this for Rotom.
Yes.
This is after all
Rotom.
Rotom Summoner, anyways. Rotom, this one's for you. You can't see it, but I'm doing the hard hands thing. But yeah, the summoner.
You helped me out earlier.
Yeah, the summoner has to be one of my favorite. What's it called? Like player characters. You know, like more the Gudao or Gudako from Fateco. I haven't played Grandu, so I can have much of an opinion over Gran or Cheetah. What are gacha games that I've played?
Twisted Wonderland.
I haven't played Twisted Wonderland.
Well, too bad.
Rip. But yeah, like
no.
As far as people who don't show their face and essentially just are in charge of a harem, the summoner kinda has more like a lot of personality and like they're all to like a lot of bullshit by the how's it called? By the privilege they have of like there's a shit ton of summoners. Like not just the actual like my summoner designs, but also just it is heavily implied that each summoner each player is a summoner, and also like each manga chapter has a different summoner every time. And people at the start like used to like give me trouble for that. Like there was like, no, how's like the summoner going to be this gender? If like in this one chapter they were shown like wearing a bra because like Noir gave them her bra for some reason. So it's just like, no, it's different summoner. There's each chapter has a different summoner. That's a joke. Every day in the life of heroes, it's on an alternate universe, pretty much.
My favorite thing with the summoner was when they revealed that those voice lines, like characters are like, oh, he shouldn't do that, is that he literally likes, or they literally like to like go up and hug or like poke everyone.
They just like annoying people, and like I think that's great because like technically it will be in character because like what the fuck are you doing in the info menu of the unit poking at them? Like you literally did just sneak on them and like tickle them or something. It's just like, yeah, they're very well in their right to react like that. Like favorite still Link who like picks the summoner up and like throws them.
Who?
Because like the summoner like tickles her from behind, so she just like Jula throws them.
Your life has ended.
Yeah.
Or like the fallen heroes who like get super mad at you for that.
Yeah. And the one that I liked at the start, and then like when I got the context I dislike, which is Winter Cecilia. There's like, oh, you love your teachers, don't you? And it's like, oh, that's
yeah,
I get it. It's like, oh, she knows something to Mill. And there's like, oh no, that's what she says to Roy. Oh no.
Oh,
they have a support together. I didn't know that. Shit.
You're like, abort, never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Adios.
She's so tragic.
Fire Emblem pulls a Fire Emblem.
Yeah. Okay, let me see
Literally.
if I can.
What a thunk.
Okay, let's go. Okay, I will. How's it called? Maybe scroll down a little bit so I don't cover it. There we go.
And then with the summoner, they gave me the best reaction image of them like with their stomach, clenching their stomach. I'm like, I feel so seen.
Mm-hmm.
Question.
Yes.
Are you posting this to Twitter?
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Good luck.
I'm so excited.
No, this time I actually am.
I'm so excited for this. I'm sorry, Toto.
Oh boy.
Not
The
really,
question-
but I'm so excited.
Yeah, the
I'm
question.
just excited
Sorry for your
to
loss.
see who we're gonna have the fist fight in the morning.
Oh, I'm gonna just send
Probably the
Rumi
Trevor
to
guy.
fist fight people for me.
Yeah, you probably will.
I'm gonna just
Yeah.
be like, Rumi, go fight him for me, please.
Okay, let me
Heal.
just show this though on the stream. Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh, that's so good.
It's so
Aw.
good.
Aww.
I love the little wings
That's great.
too.
I had to find that shirt. I hope you're proud of that.
Yeah, I am very proud of it. Like I love everything. Like I love the little like the little face she makes. She
Yeah,
will, you know
I
she
can't-
would. You know she would.
Yes, she absolutely would.
She 100% would.
Also this.
Oh,
Bro is grumpy.
That's so good.
That is really amazing.
Good job, bro.
Yeah,
this
good
is my
job.
first time ever drawn Elm, and God, he's actually really easy to draw.
He is easy to draw.
Yeah, I was like looking at him at first. I was like, God, this is gonna take me ages, and I was like, no, just channel your inner emo.
Literally.
They
The one time
got 99th place. Ash is just
the
happy
hair
to
is
be playing.
like so easy.
Mhm.
The hair is so easy to draw because it's like the typical hair I draw when I'm like not like looking at any reference. So it's just like, oh, that was easy compared to Ash.
Ash is like, it's fine until you remember her bangs aren't just straight bangs. That's what I always forget. There's like
Yeah.
gaps in them because I used to just draw them like straight across, and then I look at the reference and I'm like, that's not Ash. I didn't draw Ash. What the fuck?
You drew
just drew a cow.
Becky.
Hyper, like I look at my canvas and it's just a hyper realistic cow, and I'm like, that's not Ash Fire Emblem.
Hey, wait a minute. Alright.
Just deletes the entire canvas, doesn't save. I never drew a cow before. I could have been the Picasso of cows.
The Picasso.
There used to be this one art person that we would always watch in art class, and he would say it as Picasso, just like emphasize like yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's an animator. And he's like Picasso.
Exactly.
But yeah. So, any other changes you guys would like to make to this? Is it fair? Is it good? Is this gospel?
Lower not one here.
Is this gospel?
Lower not.
Honestly, yeah, not could go down. Realistically.
Everyone in favor of it?
like right in between Letizia and Freya.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep the hot girl club together. Hot girl club.
I can't even argue because again, the best characterization she gets is in a YouTube video barely anyone's watched.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. Okay. This might be controversial. I think Surtr could go up to S tier.
Surtr?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surtr.
Bro,
honestly,
honestly,
cool factor.
Yeah, he's too raw. Like again, we kept talking of how much of a good villain he is. He deserves.
I like how he's next to Faye now. He's just like stop.
Yeah,
barbecues off Nasper's head.
I have the
Faye on her head.
Oh,
there we go. No, together. Let's go. Oh, like this.
Yes.
Look, it's the moms.
It's the moms.
Embla, Gulveg, and Nursus.
Yeah.
All together, all reunited.
The alcoholic mom, the how's it called?
A depressed, given up all hope mom.
Yeah, depressed mom, unlike the lesbian aunt with double income.
And then
she would be a lesbian.
After you have real mom.
You have what, sorry?
And then in F tier you have actual mom, like the meme.
Yeah.
Actual mother.
Actual mother. Yeah.
Okay, this is another controversial. Anna could drop.
Yeah.
I kind of agree with that, honestly.
Like, I'm looking at the rest of A tier, and she doesn't look right up there, because you can argue what's good about the rest of the A tiers. Anna's just funny.
Yeah.
Also, I feel like
drop
it
C.
C.
That's what I say.
Yeah.
Well, not to C.
I
Well,
can
I
see
feel-
C though, because
C for coin.
Yeah, I can also see C as well.
Coin.
like she could be
You have to
weird.
think as well. What is she bringing to the table compared to every other Anna?
She's funny during the paralogs, though. I will.
Yeah,
give
like
her
that's her thing. Like she how's it called? She connects the paralogs together in the running story of like the Order of Heroes needs to make money. Like she is funny,
hasn't
but like
appeared in them in a while though. Like she hasn't shown up because every like paralog has just been like the characters in the events are the ones who talk to each other, but we don't get Anna like running around like a money hungry lunatic
the
like she used to.
Yeah, the last thing she appeared in, like majorly of like part of like an arc is with the whole like chop thing. But it's like it's C tier is like mid characters, like
Butter and
Like
beef, butter and beef, if that's how you feel.
yeah.
Hype.
I feel like B first off make it more balanced, and also she still has something going on for her. Like you can't deny she's funny. It's just like for the commander, she kind of doesn't really command anything. Like and even in book 4, like she's the one like being like, okay, Alfonse, where are we going now? And she's like, well, let's follow to the random girl that appeared in front of us. Like, okay, random, where we're going now?
She said, I'm just here for a good time.
Yeah.
Not a long time. Can I just say it's so funny looking at the rest of B tier Anna and everyone else is fucked up and depressed.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
Just Anna with no money.
Weaver and C.
Who the fuck let Anna be with the goats for real?
I have a.
It's a depressed
question.
squad and their token funny friend.
Yeah, it's therapy. She's trying to cheer them up. Hey, what that show?
Did Anna even like appear in book 7 at all? Because I don't even remember if she did.
I think she did. I think she's like in that one scene where they all die and then come back. But then I don't remember if she ever did anything either.
No, she didn't.
Yeah.
Like she was there.
I'm gonna be like full transparent. Like I'm pretty sure she always appears like at the very beginning of each book, just to like, you know, set up that she's there. You know, like the Ascators like doing things together. However, since this book didn't start at the beginning, but rather started at the end, I'm lost on where the fuck she's supposed to be in. And I just gave up on the book. Like I haven't been paying attention to it, honestly.
So as a side note, compared to Sharena and Alfonse, she does not have a banger Dragalia event.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, okay then.
B. Yeah, like I feel this is solid. Like, what else can we change?
Nersu's own tier. I'm just kidding.
Can we make a negative
Why
F
is-
tier for order?
Why is Peony next to Reagan? Like, why would you do Peony dirty like that? And Levitine.
I like Reagan. Though.
I don't. I'm sorry, Mr. Senior, but I don't.
Fair enough.
I mean,
Literally,
she's not...
I hate everyone except Dagger from that book.
Oh, fair enough.
But even then, Dagger forced me to like her because she kept showing up.
I feel you there, Nobu.
Okay,
I definitely feel you there.
No. To be fair, that's just what extroverts do. Like they just pick up introverts and adopt them as their friends. That
yeah, but she could have at least done it another time because I was going for the messed up goat lady.
They all
She
were.
didn't choose to become a fan. She chose us, Nobu.
Yeah. Like I'm sorry. No, that's how it be. She just wanted the best. She just wanted the best for you. Allegedly.
It's the Fire Emblem Fates gift of the dude being like, "You are my child now," except it's "You are my fan."
Yeah, right.
I remember making that exact meme when that happened. Because like I streamed it, and I got a +9 in that stream and then the +10 the same day. And man, that was when she released as well. I was like, holy fuck. Dagger, why?
Life is pain.
Yeah, we
I
keep
only
on
got, like-
playing.
Go ahead.
No, that was it. I just said we keep playing and that's it.
And
Okay, gamers. I think I'm gonna dip. I have drank 2 liters of water and managed to sit still for 3 hours. I am not going to tell you what I'm about to do now, but thank you for putting.
go this girl.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh my god.
Sing all by yourself, handsome.
Yo,
Damn.
Bruno, chicken in there.
You throwing some chicken in there?
Good night, gamers. Peace out. Have fun with your controversy on Twitter. I'm gonna watch it and laugh at you in silence.
Thanks, Grifty. I knew we could count on you.
Me and my based opinions. The only ones I cared about were Tor and Sharena. Not gonna lie.
Fair enough.
Oh, okay, then fair enough.
Okay,
We
peace
all
out.
have our fights to choose.
Exactly.
Bye.
I
Bye, Grandma.
I also can't believe it took us 4 hours to make this whole thing because of everything we had to like put out.
Yeah.
Like,
Y'all had to put out full-on essays for each character.
Like literally, I only was planning to do that like a short 2-hour stream. We're 4 hours in. Holy shit.
I mean, it's 7 years of content to cover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It's funny because we kind of just blew right through the book 7 ones.
Like,
because they just finished. They're recent, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
And Arceus is the only one who matters.
Yeah.
I also apologize for stalling book 4-1.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
What's funny is that for book 7, I was replying to someone on Twitter because they had pointed out exactly what I thought, that the models for the book 7 ones look so much better than the arts.
They do look a lot more better in model rather than art.
Yeah.
Like you can like distinguish what's what compared to the art, because I don't know why, but for like this book, the artist, I don't know what it is they did with the color, but it is not there in some instances, so I'm just like, I cannot tell anything apart. Especially like Surtr, I'm just like, what is happening? Because there's so much happening, but all of it looks the same to me.
Yeah.
And then her hair looks so much better in the model, and I'm like, why isn't it like this in the arts?
It looks like a bob in the art.
And it's not serving. It's not bobbing.
The bob is not bobbing. Her child has a better bob than her.
I swear, they made her, but like somewhat, I swear, whoever designed her and all that, like someone had like a bone to pick with her.
Yeah. Like they were like, I hate people with the bob, like just
because like everything that happened with her, she's like the most hated OC I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Like in terms of say there, and like in terms of the free ones, in terms of the free ones, she's like the most hated one I've ever seen, because with Fjorm, like she kind of started getting hate as time went on because of the constant like appearances of her. Air, not so much. Peony, not so much. Reagan, off and on.
A lot.
Yeah.
Off and on with Reagan, but then with Say there's just been constant like hate since she debuted.
Yeah. Reagan, like people just kind of like started like not liking her at the end of book 5, and then like lately they're starting to hate her, which I kind of don't fully understand. Like she's just mid, but she's not like anything. She's not Surtr.
She's not hateable. She's just milk toast.
Yeah, she's just
milk toast. Oh, sorry. At this point, they'd honestly have to try to make something more just like than Surtr, because holy fuck, like they really shot themselves in the foot with her.
Yeah, especially after that one scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, the fact that
just ruined her.
Yeah, the fact that how's it called? They dropped the Faye manga with her saying like, "What will future generations think of me?" It's like horrible timing.
Literally, that was so funny.
Wait, what? I've never seen that.
Well, you
yeah,
have
it was a comic where it was like she was getting lost with other heroes, and they did like a fake ending screen of her where it was like Surtr was well known after the war ended for getting lost all the time, and she was like, "What will mortals think of me?" So that was the same night they dropped the whole baby scene.
Yeah.
Oh. That was amazing. Like they were setting her up so bad.
Yeah. Well,
like at that point, you could just tell whoever was doing this was like actively working against her.
It's also honestly funny as well because she technically did win Choose Your Legends as well.
Like technically, but like yeah.
Yeah, but
like, we all know
it is
who really
funny because
won.
it is technically the case. by technicality.
All I'm gonna say is that next Choose Your Lanes is still gonna be there.
Absolutely.
Ash sweep for CYL.
Next what?
Nerthus sweep.
You should vote for Freya, not because I have anything I want for the character anymore, basically, but because it'd be funny.
Hear me out. No, Shadow.
Sweet.
Shadow. I really know that like you know, we have the whole thing of like Freya has to win Choose Your Lane, or at least like do better than the cringe characters. Hear me out. Noble brought out a very important point to me a little bit earlier today.
As always.
We support Bernadetta.
That would be really fucking funny,
That
honestly.
would be mad funny. Like
he was so funny.
He was just like, hey, who are you supporting in voting Gauntlet? And I was like, well, Ash obviously. It's like, let's support Bernie. It's just like, true, we can be a hater today. Well, when that happens, like now that you're here, it's like, hold up, pause on the Freya thing. Bernie.
Like honestly, I don't really have a reason to vote for her since I got what I wanted, so I'm definitely tempted.
You know.
And then like, unless by like some miracle Nerthus wins, like I know she ain't winning at all. So
she'll get in the top hundreds, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I feel like it's important to support her because the more you support her, the more likely she may be to get a bigger role in the book 7 Tempest.
As like an attuned hero or whatever.
Yeah, because that was my big thing about pushing Freya the past few years, is that I wanted her to have a role in the Tempest story.
And how's that going for you?
Incredibly.
Nice.
Now don't kill her intelligence systems.
They're gonna kill her. I'm calling
Yeah, probably. No, she's a Norse god, so she's got the Norse god death one, so probably will.
I'm still waiting for
Shadow
them.
rambling again about Freya Fire Emblem.
I'm still waiting for them to
My favorite
introduce. I'm waiting for them to introduce like a Fae variant of Scotty still.
Oh, I
Oh my God,
really want to see that so badly.
Cause like I remember
Who?
someone Scotty.
In Norse lore, they're Freya's
Who is
mom.
that?
Freya and Freya's mom.
And in Fate is funny knife girl.
She
like,
basically I'm pretty
What?
sure in her lore she basically like watches the entire of the Norse mythology die.
We were so close with Nerthus, but at the same time, at least it wasn't Scotty because that would have been awkward.
Nahu.
Hello, Nahu.
How are you guys? You still
We're
on
fine.
the stream?
Nahu, let's go.
We're just sending the stream here. Do you have
Still-
anything to say about the tier list? Wink.
I had to watch the list. I didn't watch it yet.
Yeah, I put it on the how's it called, on the mute chat.
Who you voting for CYL? Nahu.
Oh god, you had right. I didn't see it.
That's fine.
I didn't play Heroes in a long time.
That's right. Listen, we
You had to
60.
you had to understand me. I'm playing Nike.
Yeah.
You can still vote for someone. You never know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also 66 to 60, though I count on you to help us make propaganda for Bernie. Marianne already won. You have no.
And hear him out.
Uh-huh.
It'd be really fucking funny.
It will be really funny. Think about
I mean, it's fine, but the ranked on the sea.
Okay, I gotta stop doing that. That's tournament though.
You like dragging now?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's funny that sprite of her crying. And
Yeah, I literally mentioned that. That was so funny.
Yeah, I like it.
Now who liked Reagan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me just
What
add
dragon?
them onto my to kill list.
Oh my god.
What dragon?
And it's fine. I don't know. I think I mean, if you can say it on, writing levels, it's fine. You're right. It's a C.
Did Nahu mention a dragon?
Okay. No, about writing. But yeah, like
writing.
most of this is just writing. Like we didn't really take much on the signs. Like only like the peak and S tier were essentially picked up. Like you also like in like besides having like a great character, you also have like super cool design. Whereas like for no one in the lower tiers got like saved or like moved down because of their design. Because we tried making it like as how's it called, kind of like as truthful as possible, but also like joking around a little bit, like Freya being in F tier because that's her name.
And also because
she is female.
She is female.
And also because you can just use either as the actual placement because they are just the same character.
I was so lucky for that, for real. Like I can get away with just saying phrase F tier.
Yeah, otherwise I'd have to come fly with the directions handle, obviously.
Whoa. And do what?
Oh my god, someone literally saying this is the worst tier list in existence.
That was bound to happen. Yeah.
There it is.
Wait, what?
That was bound to happen.
Yes, someone just said in the post, this is the worst tier list in existence. It's one of my
Wait,
followers.
you posted this already?
Bruh. Yeah, no, I didn't post it. I just shared the screenshot that we finished.
Question: Are we still streaming?
God.
Yes.
Okay.
What were you going to say?
Oh my god!
Oh,
And of
wait.
course they have a profile picture of Eren Jaeger. So how was your day, Nahu?
Nah, doing fine today. It was my the birthday of my girlfriend, so we go out to eat, and I just come home some minutes ago.
I kind of want to reply and be like, yeah, you're right. Narthus didn't get her own slot.
I mean, you can. Like, again, this is a joke. You can just be like, Nerthus. I literally just reply with, what do you mean? It's gospel. I'm using gospel right? What the fuck does gospel mean again?
It's a religious thing, Toto. You should know
Preaching?
It's a teaching of religion, because the record of Christ's life. What the fuck? No, I think that's absolutely true. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm using it right. Never mind. Ethereum jump scare me with the unfollow and block. Also, yeah. I mean, they can take good jokes.
Then again, I contributed to it, so.
Yeah.
I'm hyped for CYL. It's gonna be so much meme material.
It always is.
Let's go.
It sure will be a CYL of the year.
Are you gonna vote for Noir, Taku?
Yeah, probably.
Mr. Senior, hear me out.
I'm killing.
Bernadette is also a funny archer. She's just not Engie.
I still have to play her game though. I don't have it.
If
you can also go ahead.
No. If Bernadette win, we'll buy you the game.
Who's we?
That sounds something.
And me and how's it called? Me and 60.
Why did you add my name to that?
Oh, I'm sorry. How's it called, Rumi? When you send the message that you're transphobic, I literally don't want to hear it. I feel a heart attack. It's like, what? Since when? I'm not transforming. Where the fuck did that come from? And they said, oh no, it's you, and you're applying to someone else. Never mind.
No, it's the Prince of Lofty, bitch.
Oh. Were you?
Also, why would you want to do Mr. Senior dirty and have him play 3 houses? Like,
so he gets to know Bernie and he stops complaining he hasn't played
There's
another
something called
Fire Emblem
YouTube.
game besides Awakening.
Mr. Senior, just YouTube
I
3
play
houses at this
Fate.
point.
Who cares about Fates? We're talking about 3 houses.
Me!
No, you
I
don't.
mean, you said
How many Fire Emblem
okay.
characters?
It's Fate as
Listen
well.
to me. Listen to me.
Alright, let's listen to now.
You can spend. How much is Fire Emblem 3 houses?
60 euros. Or dollars.
Yeah. You can spend $60 on Fire Emblem 3 houses. Or 60 on every Fire Emblem game. Or just $10 on Valkyria Chronicles 4.
But I don't have
I mean,
$10 right now.
With the money of one Fire Emblem Engage or 3 houses or whatever Switch game,
I was afraid
you can
you
buy
mentioned that. Oh no.
6 copies of Valkyria Chronicles 4. I mean, it's a better deal. I think that's a better deal.
I've never heard of that game.
It's like Fire Emblem but with
that's true.
tanks.
You never heard it, but now you know.
Okay, it's like
it's actually pretty good.
Okay, you know
it's
what?
like it's like Advanced Wars but with 3D models.
For you, Valkyria Chronicles 4 because.
Go ahead, do it. I dare you. I double
Well, I'm
dog
gonna do
triple
it.
dare you.
I'm gonna do it. Okay, you do.
That's the goal.
I was going to ask to play Fortnite, but you know what? Fuck off. I'm gonna.
Yeah, we can play later. Don't worry.
Okay.
I was scrolling Twitter. What's even happening?
I don't know.
I'm going to stop drawing the trade for Toto and.
Huh?
Damn it!
Wait, what did I do, bro? What did
See
I
what
do?
you did?
I was working on the draw for Toto, but now I'm going to play.
Oh, I mean, if you're going to
the
play
fact
it,
that
you
me
know,
not
that's
knowing about
fine.
3
But like,
houses
if you're
is
going
like
to
resulted
stop
in total
like altogether
sorrow.
because I don't have money to buy a game, it's like, wait,
See what
hold
you did,
up.
Taku?
I never had money, bro.
Yeah,
Just kidding, Taku. I'm not joking. I'm just joking. I'm joking.
because you have to know that this game is peak gaming.
Do we have to play the previous
what
Valkyria
were you
games?
saying about the Bernadetta
Chronicles
thing?
games, or-
Okay.
No.
So yeah, Vernetta. Yeah, Vernetta is gonna be 3rd place for another
Yeah,
year.
she's gonna. She might be. She'll reach top 5.
Don't jinx it.
I like Vernetta, but you know how is the fandom is like.
Okay. Wait. Are you at least gonna vote for someone? Nahu.
Like Yarn, I guess.
Like, sure. That would make one person happy.
I mean, it will make me happy.
Also,
I love Vanguard.
Also, can I just say I can't believe Bernadetta has become the chick Hicks of CYL.
The what?
Oh my god.
Huh?
The what?
Oh my god.
Can you repeat what you said?
What did he say?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Chick Hicks, the green card from
Oh! Yeah, from Cars. The green car from Cars, I get it.
Yeah.
I
Maybe
mean,
you're
you're
saying
just
Kichiga
hoping she
now.
wins. But yeah, I'm in the stream right
Also,
now.
you're welcome, Nobu.
My throat's hurting again, so I'll go get
Whoa.
some more tea.
Yeah, me too.
Kind of extremely fucking funny, whiplashy plot twist of like the one person being like this tier list sucks. It's transphobic. I guess that explains a lot. Question mark.
Oh dear.
What?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
Rumi. Yeah, Rumi's just pointing fingers at someone. It's just like, you know what, that's funny that way. It just jump scared me because I thought someone was randomly how's it called? GG. I thought someone was randomly like calling me out for no reason. And I was like, who? How is this transphobic? Like, oh no, he's replying to someone else. Never mind.
I forgot to do the untag thing.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's just a little jump scare to end the stream. No worries. Yeah. Anyways, I will end the stream right now and go get some how's it called? Go get some tea because I need
This
it.
was fun.
I actually do need it.
If we wanna to play Fortnite, just tell me and we'll play.
You got it.
I'm going to that soon. But yeah, thanks.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, thanks everyone for joining me. It was a lot of fun, and also it's always nice to talk good things about good characters and talk shit about shit characters. Yippee!
Also, Noble, I hope you like the summoner I did for you.
I do. That's so cute.
Also, Shadow.
You're welcome.
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
When are we doing the book tier list?
I don't know if you want me to run for that one.
I can join to that.
I can join. I can contribute.
Can we do a cutscenes one, Toto? I will literally bribe you to do one.
Alrighty.
Honestly, I feel like that's a better one, mostly because you'll have more material to work off of.
Let's go.
Yeah.
The Tempest Trials tier list.
Yeah. I feel like just like the 7 books we have is like not really enough. It's very obvious which one's gonna be at the top and which one's gonna be at the bottom.
Book 7 at the very top.
No, you're joking.
Exactly. That's
book 7 at the very top, but it's actually just like this is where the trash goes. Never mind.
They could have done it so good, but they messed it all up.
Toto, I have an idea. You have to hear me out. You have to hear me out. Do a Fire Emblem Lords tier list, just so that way you can showcase what you said about Alfonse being one of the best Fire Emblem characters.
Yeah.
And then cause a bunch of discourse by having him be high in that tier list.
Yeah. And I don't add a leader to that. I add
Alir is just gone.
I add the Warriors OCs and how's it called?
In Shez?
Of course, yeah, Shez and Itsuki and Tsubasa, and I do not have a leader. And they're just like, why is Alphonse at the top and where's a leader? And I'm like, who?
Who the fuck?
I'm at the point with that game where I'm just like, I'm gonna become Toto with how annoying people are with it.
Yeah. Are we still streaming?
Yeah, I'm gonna say it. It is mad funny though when the engaged fans like or people that actually kind of like the game side with me into engaged like cultists at this point. Pretty much are fucking annoying and insane. It's just like
the way look, because I'm just like, you can like the game.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you not to.
Yeah, you
but if you're gonna be like
it.
this,
but also don't be fucking delusional, please.
Exactly. I'm like, I thought y'all were trying to make it peaceful compared to 3 houses, but y'all are being so mean and annoying.
What do you mean by
I'm like, I thought we all agreed that we were gonna be civil with engaged, but no.
But
yeah, I don't get why people are like that. Like, you can like a game and you can dislike a game. It's also not like, it's a Pokemon situation where it's like questionable quality. It's just like, no, you don't like the game because you just don't like its style.
Yeah. Like, I had fun with it, but I'm not gonna be telling Toto, you're stupid for not playing it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's just stupid already.
Their own opinions.
You don't have to buy a $60 game to know you're not gonna like it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, amen to that.
Yeah. And also, very, very important, you don't have to hate watch stuff. Like, it's so funny how, like, apparently my haters will watch the reaction streams when I don't do them for Engage, and then complains like, oh, he doesn't hate watch like us. Like, bitch, I'm a better hater than you.
No, the thing, like, they want you to react to it, but then all you're gonna do is complain about the characters from that game, and then they're gonna be like, so why is he reacting to it if he doesn't like it, type thing. And it's like, because y'all wanted him to react to it and he's doing it.
Yeah. Like they don't
And
even
you'll
watch
expect
my
him to
videos.
be
Why
nice
do they
about
even
it?
want the reaction? Like I'm not going to react to it. I'm not going to lose my time with it. It's like it's fine. But yeah, anyways, my throat's killing me. So it's like I can't talk enough shit about my haters for real.
For real.
Go Naito.
Night.
To